What is good, y'all? Sorry to keep y'all waiting. I was just doing a little last minute promo. Sorry to keep everybody waiting tonight. Let me just get everything situated with my audio. Let me get everything situated with my phone and all that. Okay, perfect. We Gucci on all accords. Everybody, you know what to do when you're tapping in here. When you tap into the video, make sure y'all. Okay, hold on one second. We Gucci on all accords. Everybody, you know what to do. When you're tapping in here, when you tap into the video, make sure y'all. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry about that, you guys. When you're coming into the video, make sure you let me know what you're smoking on tonight. Let me know what city you're tapping in from. Definitely appreciate everybody tapping in and showing love. Appreciate everybody for tapping in tonight, hitting that like button, sharing this video. We've got some shit to talk about tonight, you guys. Hope everybody had a good day. Hope everybody's smoking right. But we got to get to the stories, you guys. We got to get back to the live reports. Of course, I'm your host, Mikey T, the movie star. You know, you guys couldn't do it without me, and I most certainly couldn't do it without y'all tuning in each and every night for these live videos. Make sure you don't miss them when we go live at 10:30 p.m. I like to let everybody get their shit in, and then we come in and we drop the wave. You know what I'm saying, guys? We come in and we drop the wave. Mikey T, the movie star here. Everybody on this joint. If you're not following me on Instagram, I suggest you do that right now, so you can, just catch up with me, so you always know what we're doing as far as videos. And, of course, I'll follow you back. Whoever follows me on the gram, I will follow y'all back. Go ahead and share this video. We've got some shit to get into tonight, guys. We've got a few different topics to get into. As everybody knows, Big U has the check-in show. The check-in show, you guys, and I think one of his more popular episodes, I'm thinking one of the more popular episodes was the one with Jim Jones. The episode with Jimmy, you guys, Capo. And that is the one that we're going to be talking about tonight, because Hassan Campbell was furious, y'all. Hassan was furious about what happened with Big U connecting with Jim Jones. So much to the point where he mentioned it at the end of his blog. He had to let it all out. You know what I mean? He had to get it out. His feelings, his emotions. You know what I'm saying? The fact that a dude from the West Coast came and linked up with all of the reputable guys from here in New York. What's going on with your Eric Spencer's in the building? Alicia, appreciate you for tapping in. Buckshot TV. Fly Prolific. Major salute to everybody for tapping in tonight. Oh, too many issues. You on that Crown Black tonight? I was sipping a little Henny before the show. I got some Loud Pack on deck, though, as usual. You guys. Let me see what's going on. Let me make sure that this video is being promoted everywhere. Like I said, when you log in here, make sure you let me know what city you're coming in from. I'll be sure to shout out the city y'all in. Let me know what you're smoking, and also share this video. Okay, just sending out one more post for the video. Excuse me, guys. Just getting everything situated. Go ahead and share this video. We're just about at 100 people in here. Okay, just sending out one more post. We got to go over a lot of stuff tonight, as well. Some of the particulars. I mean, I think we all know that Wack really wasn't there when it comes to the music industry at a certain point. You know what I mean? A lot of us know that Wack was riding around with Suge Knight. Gillie asked the question to Suge if he was known as his driver. We're going to get into it all, man. Long Island is in the building. Okay. I'm about to twist up a little bit of this daily special, it's called, y'all. I got a couple different joints today. I got the Runts, as always. I got a blue apricot, and I also got this daily special, which I'm feeling. As long as I got my lighter on deck, we'll be good for the stream tonight. We got 100 people in here, and we've got some shit to talk about. Tonight. I'm your host, Mikey T, the movie star. Definitely appreciate everybody for tapping in. Make sure you share this video. Hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Let's get them algorithms popping. Let's get them algorithms popping. So we are the most voiced YouTube channel out here. Let's go. Alicia said that blue apricot sounds nice. Yeah, I haven't put that one in the air yet, though. I haven't actually put that one in the air yet. Right now, I'm actually smoking on this daily special, if you could believe that as the title. So we got some shit to talk about, man. We got some shit to talk about. I'm going to enjoy this stream tonight, but I'm also going to enjoy this good kush, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, good. We got lighters on deck. Maino had a response to the YouTubers. Was Maino responding to Wack 100? Was Maino responding to Hassan Campbell? Was Maino responding to Mikey T, the movie star? Maino's response comes after a couple, or I should say about a week of question. It comes after a little bit of question about something that was going to take place between him and Wack 100, which I'm not going to really fully get into tonight. I'm going to leave it to be spoken on a little bit more before we really go over it. But we know there were some rumblings through the grapevine about some friction, about some issues between Wack 100 and Maino. And you know, it's not really that hard to believe, being that Jim Jones and Maino have been connected in the past. Maino and Uncle Murda have been connected in the past. You know what I'm saying? Maino's right there in the cut with it. His name, there's a lot of scrutiny that surrounds Maino's name. You know what I'm saying? But Maino said in this statement, the majority of those people who speak his name certainly don't want to see him in person. So we're going to go over Maino's response tonight. Like I said, I'm not really sure who it's for. It could be for Wack. It could be for Hassan. It could be for me. You know, shit, I did one interview that might have been taken out of context about Maino as well. I'm hoping these words aren't for me from Maino. I seen what Maino did on MTV. I seen what Maino, but now it looks like Maino's chilling, you guys. What's up with you, Tampa? Appreciate Tampa sliding through. You already know, if you want to, whatever questions you guys had, hit that super chat. It'll go to the top of the line. Third app says Mikey T's got to get those death row posters signed. Yeah, I would love to get some signatures from the likes of Corrupt, Daz, you know what I mean, Snoop, all the major figures of the death row. You know what I'm saying? Tonight we're talking about Suge Knight. Tonight we're talking about Suge Knight, baby, because Suge and Gillie did an interview that I never really covered in the past, y'all. They did an interview that I never really covered that could be the start of everything that has happened. The interview with Gillie and Suge Knight could be where all these issues with Wack 100 started, you guys. It could be. We'll get there. Because one thing somebody doesn't like in this industry is when you get your character put in question, when your past gets put in question. You know what I mean? Not everybody wants the story of started from the bottom, now I'm here. Everybody else just wants to be here. Everybody else just wants to have appeared as though they were doing good the whole time. You know, we hear rappers say it all the time. I had money before this. I had money before rap. I was doing good before I picked up the mic. In some cases, hell, even rappers have said while they were still in tune with the gangsta shit, they had let other rappers use their chains to pose for music videos. Now, if you guys want to know who some of those artists was, just give it a Google, man. This isn't, you know what I mean? Just give it a Google, man. Search the history, man. It's some dope ass shit. But tonight we got some things to talk about, man. Couple different topics. We got a couple different topics to tap in on. Let me know what city y'all from. Everybody tapping in. We're still on the introduction. We're still on the introduction of the show. I'm getting something rolled up. Everybody's rolling in. Everybody's rolling in. And I hope when you guys roll in here, you share this video. You share it with all your friends. You're like, yo, Mikey T's back on tonight. The king of hip hop blogging is back on tonight. The innovator of hip hop blogging is back on tonight, y'all. Oh, some dudes don't be really tapping in to know what's going on with topics. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I see you, Peasy. You're smoking on some of that Georgia pie. Y'all ready to talk about it tonight? Y'all ready to talk about Big Gil? Y'all ready to talk about Big Gil Smith tonight, you guys? Gillie did an interview with Suge Knight, and that interview quite possibly could be what has turned everything up. I could say the same to you, Lilo. Where have you been? I've been doing millions of hits on the internet. That's where I've been. Please don't question where I've been, you guys. I've been right here on this channel. I've been here literally every single night blogging, shooting new interviews with the likes of Bizarre, Royce the 5'9", a bunch of new interviews, y'all. I ain't going nowhere. BK Flash Bush, what up? What's popping? Alicia, yeah, I already been drinking a little bit of Hennessy tonight, but now I'm getting some shit rolled up. Appreciate you, Lilo. Yeah, I'm just going to say it. I'd be seeing a lot of other people and a lot of other YouTubers chats, but I don't be seeing the other YouTubers shouting y'all out. I don't see the other YouTubers shouting y'all out. You know what I mean? So we got to get a little bit of a order of representation here. You know what I mean? Mikey T, oh, you'd be like, think to yourself, oh, Mikey T, I see Mikey T, the movie star, on live. It's a more likelihood that I can indulge in some conversation with Mikey T than X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it real. My game is about loyalty. What up, Kansas City? Myrtle Ave, what's popping? Share this video. We got some shit to talk about tonight. Gillie exposed some shit about Wack. Truck drivers are us. Hey, man, there ain't nothing wrong. There ain't nothing wrong with being a truck driver. My little brother got his CDL. My little brother is making hella cake. My little brother's on the way to becoming a millionaire. You know what I mean? So realistically, there's nothing wrong with being a truck driver. You know what I'm saying? Realistically, there's nothing wrong with being a truck driver. Hell, we've heard Lil Durk in the past speak on the fact that he started with a trucking business as well. Lil Durk's homie, his manager, or one of his associates, I don't really know, apparently had some trucking businesses going on. He had X amount of trucks. Lil Durk asked him about a little bit of the game. And I remember from all the way back in the day. Exactly, Frankie, baby. Exactly. But in all honesty, Lil Durk, he saw the hustle. So I'm not going to hate on Wack 100 for having a job outside of hip hop. You know what I mean? I'm not going to hate on him for having a job outside of hip hop. You can't do that. I mean, shit, we see what Gillie does. You know what I mean? We see what Gillie does at least twice a month. At least twice a month, Gillie puts on that security jacket. And he heads over to Ross. He heads over to Ross and he does security for about an hour a day, you guys? Am I misinterpreting something? Am I misinterpreting the time? Gillie is down to earth. You know what I mean? So when somebody's like down to earth like that, when somebody is just creating a business for themselves, Lil Durk obviously could shoot music videos for people all day. You know what I mean? Do features for people all day and make a shitload of money. But it's his initiative that made him open up a shit with houses. You know what I mean? Real estate, trucking. You know what I mean? You can't discredit somebody for doing that. But the question was posed to Suge Knight, not as if he was a truck driver, but as if he was Suge Knight's lackey driving in his truck with him. Now, this is what could have rubbed Wack 100 the wrong way, you guys. You know, I got a comment on the page and somebody was like, you know, you got to remember where this whole thing started. You know, and that's really what prompted me to do a video about this today. The fact that it could have been, you know, Gillie's my OG. You know what I'm saying? I'll rep Gillie, you know what I mean, to the day that I stop. You know what I mean? Blogging. I rep Gillie for whatever, through whatever. You know what I mean? That's my guy right there. But somebody brought it to my attention that when Gillie had Suge Knight on $1 million worth of game by phone, obviously, Suge has been locked up for a number of years now. When Gillie actually had Suge Knight on the $1 million worth of game with Wallow, you know what I mean? They actually took some shots at Wack 100 that, you know, could have been damning to his career at that point. You know what I mean? It could have been kind of damning to his career at that point if it didn't slide off of him. You know what I mean? If he wasn't able to maneuver. Like right now, we see Wack 100 going through one of the worst things in his career with what Hassan Campbell has done. Is Wack 100 going to be able to maneuver through this episode like he was back in the day when Gillie and Suge Knight put him on blast for being a truck driver? But I think that kind of worked out to his advantage. You know, at least he wasn't just Suge's driver. Major salute, everybody tuning in. Appreciate y'all for tapping in tonight. We got some heavy topics. I need everybody to share this video. I need everybody to share this video. We get to 500 live viewers tonight. We're doing live call-ins. That means y'all can call in and y'all can give your opinion on whatever the topics, whether it's Wack 100 versus Maino or Maino versus Mikey T, whatever you guys want to talk about. But we got a few topics to go on. We're still on the introduction of the show, though. I really appreciate the turnout tonight. Great live audience. I'm rolling up some daily special is what I'm rolling up, y'all. Daily special is what I'm rolling up. Just going to get a little bit of smoke, and then we're going to get into the topics. Oh, nah, Frankie, baby. Me and Maino didn't get into it. But, you know, Maino is going at the bloggers right now. Maino's going at all the YouTubers right now. Nice, Victy. Smoking on that Durban. Major salute to Detroit on the tap in. Everybody's like, oh, man, I'm tuning in to see Mikey T. I'm tuning in to see Mikey T roll a blunt. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. We'll get into this, man. We'll get into this. What up, Nicole? How you doing tonight? Y'all are logged on. Y'all are logged on to the hottest YouTube live podcast out. Y'all are tuned in, man, and I appreciate everybody for tuning in. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell so you never miss one of my live videos. This is the most uncensored YouTube channel you're going to get, where we keep it straight up facts. You know what I'm saying? We just keep it facts over here. We don't get into all the Illuminati talk. We don't get into all that what if, all the what if factors. We just keep it straight hip hop over here, you guys. What's poppin', Bobby? Do E? What up, Ricardo TV? What up, Ramir? Appreciate y'all for tapping in. I need everybody in here to share this video. Share this video. We're about to get into this shit. It's an older video, you guys, but I never covered it. This is actually, like I said a little bit ago, this is actually us going back to the beginning. We are literally going back to the beginning in this video, you guys. What up, Cloud9? We are going all the way back to the beginning in this video where the issues with Gillie and Wack 100 started. Exactly, you guys. That is the importance of today's video. The fact that we are going to be going over where it all started. Something that started out oh so fun. Fun and games. Laughs turn into cries, though. People bring up your past. You should not expect anything less from them. That's what Wack 100 did. Wack 100 started his first ever podcast, the 100 ENT Show. The 100 ENT Show, his new podcast, where he actually got all of the greatest podcasters to come on his show. Well, I should say the most known podcasters to come on his show and speak with him. They had a great conversation. They had a couple hiccups. And I'm not just talking about the sound and audio. I'm talking about the fact that he put one of his co-hosts on blast. Oh, man, come on, man. Get up out of my chat, bro. I don't got time for your bullshit, man. I'm taking y'all back to the beginning. Tonight, I'm taking you guys back to the beginning. Let's take a trip down memory lane, y'all. When Gillie the Kid actually opened up a can of worms for himself. Gillie and Wack, Suge Knight conversation, it seemed to all be in fun. Wack 100, bringing up Birdman, Cash Money, Gillie's publishing, his contract, an alleged album that was owed. Gillie the Kid brought up the fact that Wack 100 had a relationship. A relationship, I say that very lightly, you know what I mean? Because honestly, it seemed more like a friendship where a guy was trying to learn a thing or two. You know what I mean? I've got a lot of those kind of relationships. You know what I mean? You got friends who aren't necessarily in the industry, but they're trying to pick up a thing or two. Like I said, no, you don't hate on a man for getting a job like a CDL license. And you don't hate on a man for trying to pick up a thing or two, trying to advance himself in this life. I mean, shit, Wack 100 thought, all right, I get around Suge, I can learn some things. I can pick up some knowledge. Or you can open a car door 1,000 times. $300 people in here. We got 300 people in here. You know what we do. You know what we do, you guys, when we get 300 people in here. Need y'all to share this video. Let them know Mikey T is the realest blogger out here. None of these other bloggers got this.
Lil Durk gonna rock with Mikey T, the movie star. You already know how you rockin', man. 300. Rock with Mikey T, the movie star. You already know how you rockin', man. 300.
That's right. That you already know how we rockin'. Little Durk said it. We 300, you guys. I don't know who these other bloggers have been interviewing. I don't know who these other bloggers have been interviewing, but I interview the cream of the crop, you guys. I interview the cream of the crop. A lot of these guys talk about the cream of the crop. You know what I'm saying? They talk about everybody, but have they met them? Have they spoken with them? Let's just be real. If people are talking about different things, about talking about different artists, let's just be real about it. 9 times out of 10, the artist that you hear me talking about, I am going to have met. Gillie, Maino, Jim Jones. I've met these individuals. Just being real, y'all. 9 times out of 10, when you see this blogger, Mikey T, when you see this podcaster without a deal, this independent, underground podcaster, reaping all the benefits of independent nature, baby. When you see me, you know what we're doing on here. because I've literally been around the guys that we speak on. If I hadn't, I wouldn't give my opinion. Period. The plug was popping. Chris, appreciate you, man. Nah, nobody's mad. We in here rocking. We got 300 people. We got 300. I'm off a little bit of Henny. Don't get it twisted. We rocking. Why would I be mad when I've done this?
They're gonna rock with Mikey T, the movie star. You already know you're rocking, man. 300.
300. Sorry, you guys. I'm not mad. I've been working towards this moment for my whole career, and I appreciate everybody being in here. Hell yeah, man. But we got some shit to talk about. Let's get into Maino's response. Who was Maino talking about? Who? Who won it? Who won it with Maino? I mean, seriously, I remember seeing Maino for the first time at the Pyramid nightclub. It's like, who won it with Maino? But there's a lot of bogus shit going on out there. There's a lot of chitter chatter going on around out there. Some shit might be a little bit more serious. You know what I mean? As far as people trying to work with other people's friends. You know, like we've been saying on this channel, sometimes the business end of this shit can turn your friends against you. That's what we've been talking about here on the channel, you guys. So Maino had a statement that I want to read out. Indirect statement, you guys. Don't know who this was actually for. Maino said, anybody that knows me, please do not call my phone if it's not about business. If it's not about money, if it's not about potential business, if it's not about something positive, if it's not about something conducive to me and you, I don't want to hear what you're talking about. I don't want to hear what somebody said on YouTube. Maino making it very clear. Maino doesn't want to hear the thoughts and opinions of YouTubers, of podcasters. Maino is not bothered by all of the thoughts and the interactions that go on behind his back, that go on without his knowledge. He's above that. I mean, we're talking about a guy who's been signed to a major label. We're talking about a guy who has moved a shit ton of units. And when I say a shit ton, I mean more than 10 or 15,000 in a week. You know what I'm saying? Maino is a guy who has the respect of many. And he's actually made it to a point in his life, obviously, where he's not trying to get caught up in all the he say, she say, what he said about my name. Right now, for everyone just tuning in, we're going over Maino's response to everybody spreading his name, spreading word about his name on YouTube, saying shit about him. You know, if you want to tap in with Maino, he's got his social media platforms. You know, but there's a lot of people talking about Maino on social media, talking about their experiences with Maino, talking about what issues that they have with Maino or what they would like to do if they come face to face with Maino. He addressed that in this conversation, you guys. And I want everybody in this room right now, if you're not subscribed to this channel, why don't you subscribe to the Real Movement? Subscribe to the Real Movement, guys, where we actually talk about hip hop. We're not talking about cheese sandwiches. We're not talking about the Illuminati and shit that may or may not be. We are talking about real hip hop conversation over here. It's not a shot at anybody. I'm carving out my own lane in this shit. I'm carving out my own lane in this shit, and I want everybody watching this video to be a part of it because we jump on here and we talk about real news. We jump on here and we talk real facts. We talk about what's going on. It's an open conversation as well. Mike says, I don't blame Maino. Me neither. You know what I mean? When everybody's out there trying to put your name in the headlines, you know what I mean? Because a lot of people use Maino's name in diss songs. A lot of people use Maino's name in negative situations. That's why Maino was saying here, if it's not about something positive, if it's not about something conducive to me and you, I don't want to hear about what you're talking about. I don't want to hear about what somebody said on YouTube. I don't want to hear nothing about nothing. And that's facts because Maino has actually helped out a couple rising artists from New York, like my guy Fab Don, actually out of Queens. You know what I mean? He looked out for Fab Don, stood there with him when the dude was freestyling, gave him a viral moment. Why? Because it's a positive situation. It's something that's potentially conducive to the both of them. You hear what I'm saying, you guys? You hear what I'm saying? It was possibly going to affect them in a positive way. That's why Maino did that, y'all. Maino went on. I don't want to hear nothing about nothing. If it ain't about some business, bottom line, period. I don't give a F what nobody is talking about. If it isn't about us trying to make something happen, I don't want to hear nothing negative. I don't want to hear nothing. Don't call my phone talking about what nobody said. Truth of the matter is, those talking probably don't want to run into me anyways. That's what I was talking about right there, you guys. Maino laid it down at the end of that message. You know, the fact of the matter is, those people talking probably don't even want to run into me anyways. And you know what? I'm not really sure what Maino's situation is right now, you guys. I'm going to ask a poll. I'm going to ask a poll right now. Who is Maino talking to? Is it Wack 100? Is it Hassan Campbell? Or I'm going to throw in a curve answer as well. We're going to throw in a special third answer as well. So I want to know in the chat, we got like 350 people in here. And by the way, I need all 350 of you guys to share this video. I need y'all to share this video, y'all. If we get 500 people in here, I'm going to do live viewers coming into the show and giving y'all opinion. But I want to know, I put it in the poll, who is Maino talking about? Is it Wack 100? Is it Hassan Campbell? Or is it, you guys, is it Mikey T, the movie star? Who is it, you guys? I want to know what y'all think. Share this video as well. Like I said, we get 500 live viewers in here. I'm going to bring in people to give their opinion on everybody. I'm going to give people the chance to I'm going to give y'all the chance to come in, man. Yo, what's popping? Chemo, we smoking on some, right now I'm actually smoking on some Daily Special. Need everybody in here. If you're not subscribed to this channel, subscribe right now. Subscribe right now, you guys. So let's get into it. Hassan spoke on Big U. Hassan Campbell, furious, absolutely furious on his live video with Big U over Jimmy. He was absolutely heated in his video, you guys. Hassan Campbell had a lot to say about New York rappers. He had a lot to say about New York, you guys. Well, Mike, I guess you never smoked some good-ass weed in your life, bro. Sorry to say, bro, I got a whole, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now, bro. You know you can't go toe to toe. Everybody vote in the poll right now. Who do y'all think Maino's talking about after what we just went through? Let me know what y'all think in the chat. Let me know what y'all think in the chat. And be sure to share this video, you guys. Be sure to share this video. So as Hassan said this. Hassan said, these rappers, if you tuned them out, they wouldn't be who they are. So he's talking to the people. You know, he's telling the people, if we, the people, tune these rappers out, they wouldn't be who they are. They got big heads. Y'all, all of us, from what Hassan is saying, y'all got their heads big. They got big heads. Y'all let them have big heads. They be sarcastically talking about YouTubers. When someone sitting up there talking about he's just a YouTuber. Wow, so this is Hassan actually defending the YouTubers. All right, interesting. Maino's going at the YouTubers. Hassan is defending the YouTubers. Some of us YouTubers are making more than these rappers. Some of us YouTubers are making more than these rappers that sit up in their house running their mouth. But the funny thing about it is now a lot of the rappers, and I'm not talking about innovators like Nori, Gillie, you know what I mean? I'm not talking about the innovators like that. A lot of rappers are now taking Nori, Gillie, Joe Budden, excuse me. A lot of rappers are taking that route. A lot of rappers are actually taking the route of the blogger. A lot of new rappers, hell, even a lot of older rappers are taking that route because there's money in it, especially if you're somebody that has a story to tell. New podcasts are created every single day. People that were known from the past, from the 90s, the 80s, people who have had lengthy careers are creating podcasts every day and telling their stories. Yep, exactly, Factory. King Yella. You probably weren't in here yesterday, Factory, but we were actually talking about King Yella the other day. You know, with everything going on with Chief Keef and the Island Boys. I don't know if you guys missed my live stream a couple nights ago, but with everything going on with Chief Keef and the Island Boys, King Yella actually he actually spoke up on that. Yeah. Yeah, man. Iceberg said, rappers don't shop on Fordham Road either. Well, 10 Toes Down actually gave us an amazing breakdown of Fordham Road the other day, which I had to ask him about. You know what I mean? Had to ask him about. I mean, you know, just in fun. You know, Hassan had put that video up of Fordham Road. Me being, you know what I mean? Me being Mikey T, the movie star. You know what I mean? When you're known as Mikey T, the movie star, you got to talk about the movies, the albums, the jewelry. You know what I'm saying? All that shit is encompassed to what we do over here. I just found it interesting, but I think it's something that pretty much everybody really knew. You know, sometimes you hear about rappers who will have jewelry. If you guys missed this, go check it out. It's on the channel, 10 Toes Down the Fordham Road. But a lot of rappers, you know, who make it, they'll buy a bunch of dope jewelry, you know, necklaces, rings, bracelets, all type of things. You know what I'm saying? Unintentional bar. But they will be smart about it. You know, they'll be smart about it. They'll buy some fake jewelry. Actually, sometimes it'll actually be duplicate, you know. So there's really, in my opinion, nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? Obviously, I haven't made it to that extent where I'm spending tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars on jewelry and shit like that. Now, 10 Toes Down pointed out a very good, he pointed out something very interesting to the fact. The point that you can actually insure your jewelry. You know what I mean? The fact that you can insure your jewelry. But, you know, a lot of people who spend hundreds of thousands, tens of thousands of dollars on these diamonds, VVS stones, you know what I'm saying? These precious cuts, you know what I mean? A lot of people that spend that money on that, they're not just going to want to take the opportunity to even lose it and go through that whole thing, you know? So why not? Or I'm not saying why not, but a lot of them actually end up buying the duplicate jewelry. I've heard about that in the past. I've heard about that shit in the past before Hassan Campbell. He's not the first one to do it. You know what I mean? Uh, Uh, if you guys want to ask questions that don't pertain to the video, make sure you send in a super chat. It could be as low as $1, $10, $5, $50. If you want to ask a question, send in the super chats though, you guys, because we got some topics to go over tonight. So Hassan was talking about the New Yorkers. Hassan was defending the YouTubers though. You know, he said some of us YouTubers are making more than these rappers that sit up in their house running their mouth. These old school New York rappers are so pitiful. Jesus, it's a little harsh, Hassan. All of them older rappers in New York don't even like each other. Now they're senior citizen rappers on tour. So Hassan is basically saying that a lot of rappers, you know, in their prime, they fronted, like they stood away from one another. They beefed with each other, or they just stood away from each other, you know, not to give each other light. Now, as they're getting older, they're finding it so much easier to, as he says, go on that senior citizens on tour type of thing. You know what I mean? You're older, you've put away your issues. I'm not thinking of any examples off the top of my head. Maybe like Cormega and Nas. You know what I mean? They got older. They put aside their issues. Cormega and Mobb Deep, I'm not really sure that they had any issues like that, but Cormega and Mobb Deep actually started touring in the later days. Rest in peace, Prodigy. Salute my bro Cormega for actually giving me an opportunity to interview him on a couple or just, you know, yeah, on a couple different occasions. Yep, we had done a couple different interviews when he was doing some relief in Haiti, and when he, yeah, good ass dude right there, Cormega. But I'm just keeping it real. You know what I mean? You know, I don't know directly who is he talking about 50 Cent and Fat Joe? You know what I mean? Like, I guess there's a few different examples of artists who have got back together in their older age. Prodigy and True Life. Prodigy and True Life ended everything. Yep, that's 100% right. That's 100% right. Yo, take your ass out of here, man. Talking about dude jumps in the video, doesn't even know what we're talking about. I'm taking you guys back to the beginning of Gillie's beef with Wack 100. Check yourself before you wreck yourself coming into my live video, man. We only talk hip hop facts in here. You're not gonna log into a Mikey T live and we're gonna be talking about cracker sandwiches with cheese and ham and shit like that. That's not what you're getting over here. When you log in here, we're talking about hip hop. I don't bullshit when I got 1,000 people in the room. I don't bullshit when I got 300 people in the room talking about different BS. We keep it to the topic over here. Yeah, Sean, Mega had some solid music. Kill Bill, good point about Prodigy and True Life. I actually interviewed True Life about that. Yeah. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm taking y'all back to the beginning, you know, because I got a comment on my page, you guys. Someone said, you got to remember that this all started. Yo, dudes be logging in telling me to get to the topic. We already been to the first topic. First topic was Maino sounding off on the YouTubers, the lame ass YouTubers who don't get shit right. So now I know he can't be talking about me. Now I know he can't be talking about me. I'm from Connecticut. I'm from Connecticut. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? But now I know Maino can't be talking about me because he's talking about lame ass bloggers. You know what I'm saying? So that solves it for me. Man, promoting your shit in my. Okay, I hear you, Black Mag. All right, I hear you. So you've been in here. You've been rocking with us. Yeah, man. Sorry about that, y'all. Sometimes, actually, that's why I gotta. Honestly, that's why I gotta stop reading comments like that. I try to be, and that's why it's super chat to send the comments now, you guys, because there's just too much. You know what I mean? I be trying to show love and shit like that. But let's get into it. So Hassan went on. He said, these old school New York rappers are so pitiful. All them older rappers in New York didn't even like each other. Now they're senior citizen rappers on tour. They don't even like each other now. Now they rapping with each other, making New York look bad. And this is where Hassan starts to take some shots. And this is where Hassan starts to take some shots at Big U. This is where he starts to take some shots at yo, man, at least Milk and I have a name, just to be honest with you. At least Milk and I have a name. You know what I mean? Just being real. Whoa, Tane. I've interviewed Cormega, bro. So, you know what I mean? You don't got to tell me to watch my mouth on Mega, bro. You don't really got to tell me to watch my mouth on Mega. You know what I'm saying? I'm the blogger that knows how to respect the hip hop dynasties. You know what I mean? You're not going to catch me out here like Little Xan or Little Uzi Vert saying that Tupac and B.I.G. are not classic. Y'all got to understand, I'm in my 30s. You know what I'm saying? I'm not 23 years old coming into the game and, you know what I mean, literally born in the beginning of 2000. I understand the culture. You know what I'm saying? Yo, bro, 1017, take that shit out of here, man. That wasn't even about me, bro. Damn, dude. People be trying to gas shit up, man. Jay Rogers, you're funny as hell. You're funny as hell. Yeah, this shit is vintage, actually. Calvin Klein. But it just finally got warm enough to start wearing this shit again. It's pretty dope. But anyways, let's get back into it, you guys, because Hassan Campbell is like going in on New York right here, like worse than honestly I seen him go in. It's like Trinidad James type shit right here is what I'm just thinking. But anyways, so Hassan said they don't even like each other now. They're rapping with each other, making New York look bad. Share this video, everybody. Share the video. Let's go. Let's get 400 people in here. Big U is walking them around. Big U is walking them through Brooklyn and Harlem, making them look stupid. Big U walking through New York and Brooklyn with the title Check In, and these dudes walking around like hermits. This is Hassan Campbell going in on a New York artist. This is Hassan Campbell going in on the fact that Big U came and filmed his show called Check In with Jim Jones in New York, walking around, filming all types of videos. I remember seeing that. I'm sure a lot of you in here remember that as well. Yo, too many issues. Too many issues. Major salute on the super chat. $6 super chat. You know why it's $6. It's $6 because we 600, baby. Yo, Iceberg, is it cool to say 600? Appreciate the $6 super chat. You guys, if you want to drop a comment, if you want to drop a question, that's the way to do it. And I appreciate the support, man. It drives me. It drives the channel. It drives the channel, and it makes me realize y'all want to see more of this content. So major shit, man. So major shit, my dude. Too many issues in the building tonight. Make sure y'all put some respect on Too Many Issues, y'all. We got a great community in here. We got a great community in here, you guys. Major salute. Y'all show Too Many Issues some love. That's my guy right there. So basically, you guys, Wack, or excuse me, right here, Hassan Campbell going in on New Yorkers for linking up with Big U. You know, he said, y'all is walking around with Big U. Big U is walking them through New York and Harlem, making them look stupid. Big U's walking them through New York and Brooklyn with the title Check In, and these dudes are walking around like hermits. I think that's a little bit harsh. You know what I mean? Big U's got a major platform. Um, I kind of am looking at it like he's calling the platform. Major salute, man. I appreciate you. Too many issues. Major salute, Alicia. Alicia is in the chat. She's actually a moderator. Put some respect on Alicia's name. You know, I might be 100% wrong about this, you guys, you know, because I haven't seen too many episodes of Big U's show. Checking in, check in, something around those name titles. I haven't seen too many episode of it, you guys, but it seems to me like he was going to check in over, you know, with them and see what their neighborhood was like. You know what I'm saying? Like back in the day, I would go to different neighborhoods. I would film an artist in his neighborhood, whether it was Southside Jamaica, Queens, whether it was Philly, whether it was the Pork and Beans in Miami. I would go to their neighborhoods and I would, you know, check in with their neighborhood to see what it was like. So the whole checking in title, I think Hassan is being a little bit rough about that. You know what I mean? I think it's playing into a couple too many factors on that. But major salute to Alicia with the $50 super chat. Again, if anybody wants to drop any comments or any questions, the best way to do that is to put up a super chat, y'all. I do really appreciate it. I really do appreciate anybody that supports the channel. It could be as much as 50, 100, but I don't, guys, if y'all send in 10, 5, my homie sent in 6, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate it all, man. Like, don't be like, yo, I'm only sending Mikey T 250 and he's gonna be offended. It's not like that, y'all. This is a community. We all got to embrace each other. I hope you guys follow the channel and subscribe and hit the notification bell. You know what I'm saying? Hit that notification bell so you never miss one of my live videos, because we only talk facts and dope up, and we only give our real opinions on here. It's me, bruh. The way to send a super chat is you pretty much just go down to the bottom of the chat box and there's a $sign there where you can send in a super chat. Appreciate you, Cal, for loving the channel. Everybody in here, if you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe right now. I always put out dope interviews, throwback interviews, and we always do live discussions like this. We always do live discussions like this, you guys. We stay live on this channel pretty much every night. Oh, there's always new content on the channel pretty much every day of the week. But right now, I'm going to put up my interview with Millie's. This is a throwback interview from around the pandemic, even though I understand we're still kind of in a rough point of time. But check it out. Oh, Alicia, you was born in East New York? That's what's up. Yeah, if anybody wants to check out my interview with Millie's, one of my dopest interviews, to be honest with you. Millie's is a hell of a rapper who's really getting his just due right now. Major salute to Alicia, born in East New York. East New York in the building, baby. Where you at now, Alicia? You still out in New York? Still doing your thing here on the East Coast? But let's get back into it. Checking in. He's talking about Jim Jones and Big U filming the show, checking in. Checking in, he said, and these dudes walking around like hermits, checking in, looking stupid. Everyone is talking about Haas brought New York back. Wack had dudes shook. So Wack had dudes shook, but Haas brought New York back, you guys. Hassan Campbell, Poppy brought New York back. Say what you want, Poppy. I don't think there's another blogger on the internet screaming, Poppy brought New York back, but Mikey T, the movie star. Say what you want, but I don't think there's another one screaming it. And that's what I'm doing over here. So it is what it is. Salute my guy AB too. It's my bro right there. AB put me on the phone with Hassan. Millie's is rocking with Jadakiss, Duke. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah. Do I interview? Bro, I interviewed Rick Ross. I interviewed Lil Wayne. I interviewed French Montana. I interviewed Pusha T. I interviewed Young Dolph. I interviewed Yo Gotti. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? I've interviewed the top-notch rappers in the game. Max B, Jim Jones, asking me who I've interviewed. Scott Storch. I've interviewed the A1 talent in the game. Like, who are you, bro? Just coming on here talking about, you know what I mean? How you're a fan of this guy and that guy. Like, what? Miss me with that shit. So I sound like Howard Stern right now, you guys. I'm sorry, man. I sound like Howard Stern or one of these guys on XM radio. You know what I'm saying? Who just like, I sound like, got to, Alicia. Got to. You know what I mean? They be, Mikey T, did you interview a YouTuber? Bro, I've interviewed Lil Wayne. I've interviewed Rick Ross, French Montana, Core Mega, AZ, Max B, all the dopest rappers in the game, man. Kidding me? Kidding me? People don't even do their research. It's like those guys that interviewed Steve Will Do It. They interviewed Steve Will Do It and they didn't even do their research. They're like, so if you interviewed Little Dirk, why would you put out a video about Perkio? Steve Will Do It did not interview Little Dirk. Like, too many people are trying to do this podcasting shit that really just don't deserve an opportunity in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really got to get in this game and build yourself up for a number of years. You know what I mean? Seka, what's popping, bro? Appreciate you, man. This is why I mess with my the chat. They even be taking shots at the people dissing me. That's why I mess with my people. Oh, okay. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Check out, bro. So listen to this. Hassan said, everyone is talking. Haas brought New York back. Wack had dudes shook. Sitting in Brooklyn with Uncle Murda calling dudes out. Come outside. He didn't come outside. Ain't no way Wack is going to sit up in the Bronx River and call me to the Bronx River. I want to rewind you guys. Yeah, hell yeah, we do need that jungle interview, bro. Major facts. I want to rewind on that. Listen to this. Sitting in Brooklyn with Uncle Murda. Sitting in Brooklyn with Uncle Murda. He didn't come outside. Ain't no way Wack is going to sit up in the Bronx River and call me to the Bronx River. Ain't no way you're going to come to the Bronx River and I don't even get along with the people in the Bronx River. But you think a dude is going to go to the Bronx River and tell me he's in my hood? And I'm not talking about you rinky-dink guys. I'm not talking about you rinky-dink guys. I'm not talking about you rinky-dink guys. I'm talking about someone on Wack's level. When you see me beef with people, you see me beef with the gladiators. Dudes with names, with reputations. Those are the words from Hassan Campbell. You know, pretty stiff words. Pretty stiff words, you guys. Pretty stiff words from Hassan Campbell to Wack 100 there. Pretty stiff words from Hassan Campbell to Big U, to Jim Jones, y'all. Hassan Campbell let loose on that one. Shouting out the Bronx River for sure. Shouting out the Bronx River for sure, you guys. And I don't know what to make. Like, I was reading that back. I was trying to think, was it Big U with Uncle Murda? You know what I mean? I was trying to think to myself, was it Big U with Uncle Murda maybe? Because if I think to myself that Wack 100 is sitting there with Uncle Murda, UM, I don't think he goes by that anymore. Uncle Murda's signed to 50 Cent. Uncle Murda is rocking with 50 Cent. He's been rocking with G Unit a few years now. Now, unless Uncle Murda is at the point where he's done with his G Unit deal, I'm not too sure. Haven't really been keeping up on that. You know what I mean? I kind of fell back from Uncle Murda when he did, when, you know, the whole Jay-Z situation fell apart. After that, Uncle Murda, I believe, did a deal with Epic Records, which kind of fell through. And then he got locked up with G Unit. And I kind of came back into the fold with G Unit, but then it's been a few years now. And we haven't gotten a release, just to be real. You know what I mean? And I'm just being real on that because I'm not trying to give you all any different, you know what I mean, storyline of how his career played out. You know what I'm saying? I remember my guy was actually in the studio with Uncle Murda after he had signed that deal. I think it was, I'm not sure the exact dollar amount on it. Wouldn't even say it and put somebody's business out there like that. But the fact that the man could actually command record deals like that and go from this label to that label to that label, you know what I mean? It says a lot. Pretty much all off of what? One record, you guys? Bullet. You know what I mean? It says a lot when you can move from this label to that label to that label, pretty much based on one unit. One record, excuse me. But yeah, pretty intense words there. Pretty intense words there. Let me see. Hold on. It looks like I got to shift my notes over here. Looks like I got to shift my notes over. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. Got to transfer some of my notes here. Just bear with me. Go vote in that poll if you haven't voted. I'm about to take a look at the poll right now. I want to see how the poll's going. I put myself in there as a special guest. What do we? And make sure you hit that link that's pinned if you want to check out my past interview with Millie's. Who is Maino talking to, you guys? I put that shit up in the poll. Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys. I'll get his ass out of here. My bad about that, you guys. Who is Maino talking to? It looks like 56% of the people say Wack 100. 29% of the people say Hassan Campbell. And 15% of the people say Mikey T. We have 125 votes. So if you haven't voted in the poll yet, vote in that poll right now. And we got to get on to the main topic of the night, you guys. We got to get on to the main topic of the night, man. Gillie, I guess, started this whole thing. I guess Gillie started this whole thing with Wack, y'all. You know, I got a message on the page and somebody had said respectfully, Mikey T, you got to remember, Mikey T, that Gillie actually brought up Wack. Gillie actually brought up Wack in his interview with Suge Knight, which actually started this whole thing off. You know what I'm saying? Which actually could have taken the beef to the whole new level. You know, the fact that Okay, Gillie and Wack can play with each other face to face, but when Gillie brought up some shit that we're about to get into, it might have encouraged Wack 100 to bring up a touchy subject in Gillie's past. As we all know, Gillie was signed with Cash Money. Gillie was rocking with Tony Draper, Texas connection. You know what I'm saying? Moves on to Cash Money. He had a deal with, I want to say it was Warner, I think, with the major figures. So Gillie was around quite a few labels himself. But the major solo deal that Gillie was going to have, it was going to be with Cash Money. Seemingly. Because Dutch had said a few things. Turk, when I had Turk on the channel, Hot Boy Turk, salute my brother. Rich Thuggin is his new album. When I had Turk on the channel, he actually said Birdman took to Dutch as well. Let me see. I highly doubt my brother Turk will see this. He'd be too busy, man. Oh, okay. So there's only 25 people on here? Okay. Okay, bro. Dude logging on to my video and telling me what I'm talking about, and he's in here for 2 seconds. Why do some people write certain things online? You know what I mean? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that your YouTube channel has like 8 subscribers. Go look at my Hot Boy Turk interview. It has over 300,000 views on it. I want to see how many YouTube subscribers you have. I'm going to let me see if I can pull up your YouTube channel. Let me see how many YouTube subscribers you got. What is it? Most generic YouTube channel I've ever heard. Let me see if I can find it. No, I can't even find your YouTube channel. Sorry, guys. Sometimes I got to let these haters have it. Oh, my man got a little bit of subscription. Yeah, I'll keep it rolling. Dudes be talking. Yo, we need this dude to bump up out of here. And this dude's just gone. Dude's talking to me about hitting Gillie. I didn't talk to Gillie yesterday. But matter of fact, it's like, okay, you don't even know what we're talking about in here. Dudes want to log into your video because they can't have a creative video of their own. You know what I mean? It's really sad. You know, we've been covering Gillie, Wack, Cash Money, Hassan going and exposing all the squeezing this, squeezing that. It actually goes back to something. It actually goes back to Gillie bringing Suge Knight on his channel. I'm sorry, that's where I was, guys, before I got a little distracted. Appreciate you, Caleb. Sorry, sometimes I go in on the haters, man. They be mad because like they can only get 25 viewers sometimes in their live videos. You know what I mean? Like they be mad. You know what I mean? That's why they be mad. I mean, you can evidently see that there's been like over nearly 400 people in this video tonight. Oh, yo, Raheem, that's why I got you out of the video, bro, because you go from being a hater to being a fan. That's why I got you out of the video, but don't worry, because you won't ever get another comment out. Jirac says Mikey T about to be the next trending topic. You damn right, bro. You damn right. Sometimes I do that, bro. Sometimes I do that, but believe me, if you know how shit has been on my channel in the past, you would know I usually read everybody's comments. But I've been a little bit more reserved with that today. Don't worry, he's out of here, you guys. Dre, what up, Dre Ski? Sorry, bro. Sometimes I got to address the haters. Like, I'm not Kurt Loder, you guys. I'm not Kurt Loder from MTV where I got to just do the news completely. Sometimes I can look over here to my other computer, you know what I mean? And I see the comments, you know what I'm saying? Because I actually got a little setup here, you know what I'm saying? Nah, I ain't talking about nobody, bro. Okay. Nah, bro, I'm at the point right now where I can still beef with the chat. You know what I mean? I'm just messing with you. I love the chat. I'm smoking on some daily special right now. Daily special, baby. Sometimes you got to turn up, man. I'm sorry. Sometimes I got to turn up. I be having all the viewers in here cracking up about how hard I go on people that have like 600 subscribers on their YouTube channel. Oh my God. Mikey T, give me that energy, baby. It's the Red Bull and the weed. Just so you know, if you want to start your own podcast, it's the Red Bull and the weed for me. Okay. Jirac, I pop the Bel Air Blue. All right, I'm getting a little bit taken too back. Salute Bel Air Blue. We waiting on the check. We waiting on the check, baby. Let me get back to the news, though. Let me get back to the news. Yep, Siku, Rasta style, baby. What up, City Boy? What up, Clout? No, I'm not giving nobody. I'm not giving nobody the smoking treatment tonight. Tonight we've got news to report. We're through our first two topics. We're through our first two topics, you guys. Maino going off. Again, there's a poll up if anybody wants to vote in the poll. Maino went off on YouTubers, people calling him, telling him about YouTubers, mentioning his name. Maino went off. He basically said, yo, don't call me. Don't call me to let me know that people are dissing me. Don't call me when people are. Okay, good. He's up out of here. Don't call me when people are, dissing me on the internet to let me know the info. I'm not really all that concerned with that. Sometimes that can throw your energy off, especially if you're not in the space. You know what I mean? If you're not in the right space, it could throw your energy off. So, hell, it'll throw your energy off if you are in the right space and you dive into that. Maino's at the point in his career where he should be focusing on certain things, and jumping on YouTube and reading every comment, or jumping on YouTube and watching every YouTube blogger's view of him, like that could be hell. You know what I mean? Imagine being a video director and just watching all your video comments pop up and everybody's criticizing your direction and shit like that. You even got people making reaction videos this day and age. It's different shit like that, man. Was popping. Masses in the building. Masses in the building. Let's see. Mass is in the building tonight, baby. Appreciate everybody for tapping in. Speaking of Mass, I actually just did an interview that I did. I threw up my throwback interview with Millie's, you guys. If you haven't seen that, go check it out. Drop a comment. Millie's one of the dopest rappers on the scene. Actually gave me an interview. Sorry, I don't know what your offer is, bro. I didn't see the offer. I did not see the offer. My apologies. We got a $10 super chat, you guys. and things are changing on the channel a little bit. If you want to get your statements, if you have a statement about a topic or a statement in general, or if you have a question, the way to get it up is with a super chat, whether it's $10, $5, $50, $2, whatever it is. That's the new norm for everybody tuning in to get your comments on the board. Bobby Digital, my man, he said, that's why you shouldn't pay no attention to these trolls. We hear every night. Oh, shit. Excuse me. We are here every night for the info. Yeah, man. That's why we got to stick to the news in all honesty. You know what I mean? That's why we stick to the news. But y'all saw how I dipped right back into it so quickly on my Kurt Loder shit. You know what I mean? Jumped right back into it. Like I was ready to announce the next guest on BET 106 and Park or some shit like that. I don't really let the haters affect me, man. To be honest with you, a lot of my friends have said that to my life. In my life, they've been like, Mikey T, man, I don't get it. You just seem so careless. Da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? And I never really noticed it because I'm quick to pop off, you know, but a lot of my friends are like, damn, Mikey T, you just seem like you take everything in stride and this and that and third. And I'm like, damn, you actually think that about me? That's lit. Because I be popping off on some people. You know what I'm saying? Major salute to my guy, Bobby Digital, telling me, Mikey T, forget them trolls. Forget them trolls because we got goals, baby. Yo, Mikey, hold on 1 second. I'm getting a call, you guys. What's up? Yeah, baby, forget them trolls because we got goals. You know what I'm talking about. Let's go. Appreciate that super chat, bro. That is love. But let's go. Let's get back into it. Because we got to get into the next topic. Gillie Da King, speaking with Suge Knight. Possibly the conversation that started it all, you guys. We got to get into the conversation that started it all. The streets want to know. We had Wack 100. Gillie said this, you guys. The streets want to know. He was talking to Suge Knight. The streets want to know. We had Wack 100 on the show. You know, he was hyping his Mac up. We told him, you were Suge Knight's driver. You didn't do nothing more than that. Gillie on the phone with Suge Knight. And then at this point, Gillie had obviously muted his phone for Suge Knight's response. Obviously, they're doing an interview. They're using proper etiquette. Gillie mutes the phone, and Gillie says, pointing into the camera, I got you, Wack. He said, I got you, Wack. Now, this is in response, I want to say, if I'm not incorrect, if I am, I guess we'll do a video where we go even deeper into the story. But if I'm not incorrect, this is stemming from the conversation that Gillie and Wack had while on the podcast together when they were both going back and forth, dissing one another. So Gillie took it one step further, you guys. Gil Smith came with the dramatics. Lights, camera, action. Suge Knight, you're on. We done went and got an interview with your big homie. Simple as that, you guys. But I don't think that was Gillie's only reasoning for going to get an interview with Suge Knight. I got a feeling whether they addressed Wack 100 or not, whether they addressed Wack 100 or not, Gillie and Wallow would have brought Suge Knight onto the $1 Million Worth of Game show. It just so happened that Gillie discovered a viral moment, just like with what happened with Wiz. Gillie discovered a viral moment that he made light of. The poll's up right now. If you can't see the poll, refresh the poll. If you can't refresh the poll, refresh the poll. We're talking about the beginning of it all. I need everybody to share this video. We're talking about the beginning of it all, you guys. Don't get it twisted. Tonight, we're talking about where this whole thing began when Gillie brought Suge Knight onto the $1 Million Worth of Game podcast, and he asked him a very, very brutal question. Now, don't get me wrong. My little brother studied his heart out and got his CDL license. There's literally nothing wrong with being a truck driver. There's nothing wrong with getting your license to drive a truck. You know what I'm saying? There's absolutely nothing wrong. People make big money doing that shit. You know, Little Dirk, as I said earlier, Little Dirk had spoke on the fact that one of the first businesses he went into was trucking. So Gillie said the streets want to know. We had Wack 100 on the show, and you know he was hyping his Mac up, and we told him, you were Suge Knight's driver. You didn't do nothing more than that. So right there, the $1 million question, and I'm not talking about a CDL license here. I'm not talking about driving truck for a living. Right now, we're talking about Suge Knight's driver. That was the question that was possessed. That was the question that was possessed, you guys. Suge Knight's driver. That was the question that was possessed. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. We might have a tap in right here from my guy. Might have a tap in from my guy, Big Chuck. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Perfect timing if we get this tap in from Death of the Clout Chaser. You guys might have to refresh the chat if you can't see the chat, the poll question. Let me smoke up before my guest gets here because he is actually joining us at the right time. But let's get 300 people in here, man.
Lil Durk on rock with Mikey T, the movie star. You already know you're rocking, man. 300.
Guys, we 300 or what?
Mikey
Let's
T, the
share
movie
this
star. You
video.
already know you're rocking, man. 300.
Salute to Little Durk. #1 album, multiple weeks. #1 album, multiple weeks. Little Durk. Everybody share this video. We're about to have a special guest. That shit's about to be lit. This shit's about to be lit. Who the hell is this? Pagent. Who the hell is this? Just kidding. Just kidding. But yeah, we're going to just start the topic off right when Big Chuck gets in here, if he joins us in the next couple seconds. Because, yeah, there's a little throwback. There's a little, maybe Big Chuck could actually break it down too, if this is actually where it began. Very interesting. Very interesting. We're about to be joined by Death of the Clout Chaser, you guys. Unless I'm just clout chasing right now. Unless I'm just clout chasing and he doesn't show up. But you know, we always have different people tapping into the live. You never really know. You never really know. You never know who's going to pop in on one of my live videos, man. I like that, Angelica. Mikey T keeps it 55th Street. Keep it 55th. That 55th 5th Street on Hood. Facts. Salute to Crip Mac. China Mac did a whole lot with Crip Mac. And at that point, really, when China Mac started working with Crip Mac, I really knew that it was really on and popping for him. All right, Dale, roll up. Roll up, you guys. We're about to be joined. Sorry for stopping on the news. I know we were rolling, but we're actually about to be joined by Big Chuck, one of the dopest bloggers in the game on the real. One of the dopest bloggers in the game on the real. Sporty. My boy Chuck, real sporty. As long as sporty just means cool. Smoking on this good. What up, Nightman? What up, Nightman? Like I said, if anybody wants to ask questions or make statements, send through a super chat and I will post it up on the video and read it. Nice. You're smoking on that head Kush fire. All right. All right. For everybody just tuning in, Maino had a message. I'll read Maino's message again in case anybody missed it. I'm going to read Maino's message once again. Maino said this on a social media posting. He said, anybody that knows me, please do not call my phone. Hold on one second. Big Chuck is here. Looks like he's getting situated. I'm not sure. Looks like Big Chuck is here. I'm going to join him in just a second once he gets situated. About to have Big Chuck from Death of the Clout Chaser on here. Everybody share this video. Everybody share up this video right now. Smoking on that pound gas. Pound gas. Pounds gas. Never heard of it. All right, let me read this. Hold on one second. Let's see what's going on with Chuck. Chuck will be here in just a second, you guys. Big Chuck will be here in just a second. So Maino had said, anybody that knows me, please do not call my phone. If it's not about business, money, potential business, if it's not about something positive, if it's not about something conducive to me and you, I don't want to hear what you're talking about. I don't want to hear what somebody said on YouTube. And that is what the poll pertains to, you guys. So anybody out there who has not voted in the poll, if you can't vote in the poll, what you got to do is pretty much just refresh your page and you'll see the poll pop up. But we've got a poll of who is Maino talking to right here, y'all. Maino said, I don't want to hear what somebody said on YouTube. I don't want to hear nothing about nothing. If it ain't about some business, Maino doesn't want to hear anything that's going on about YouTube, on him about YouTube. Why? Because there's so many different stories popping up every day about Maino on YouTube, you guys. Literally, people coming out with stories every single day that are doing thousands of hits. I mean, at one point it was probably cool for Maino to get hit up. You know what I mean? I mean, yo, Maino, they're talking about you in the blogs today. Da, 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 da. You know what I mean? Probably actually never. It was actually never cool because if you don't remember, I 10 Toes Down actually did an interview. He actually did a blog on his page where he said he was having a conversation with one of his affiliates. He was having a conversation with one of his friends, affiliates, however you want to label it. And basically his friend basically was told Hassan Campbell, he was like, yo, man, he's like, don't be listening to our conversation. This isn't a conversation for YouTube. This conversation we're having right here, right now, it's not something that we want to end up on YouTube. What up, G Unit? G Unit in the building. Salute my guy, Tony Yayo. Again, that's another thing I'm the only blogger on here doing, but they don't hear me though. Hold on one second. It looks like Big Chuck is Maybe ready. Big Chuck will be ready in a second. You see, yep, vote in the poll, you guys. Actually, looks like honestly, I'm gonna end this poll. Just give my guy Chuck a second. Yeah, John, Maino was basically, well, let me finish off what Maino said. Maino said, I don't want to hear nothing about nothing if it ain't about some business. Bottom line, period. I don't give a F what a nobody is talking about if it isn't about us trying to make something happen. I don't want to hear nothing negative. I don't want to hear nothing. Don't call my phone talking about what nobody said. Truth of the matter is, those talking probably don't want to run into me anyways. Hold on one second. Looks like my dude is here.
Yo,
Big
what's
Chuck.
good, bro? Salute. What's poppin', family?
Big Chuck, appreciate you for tapping in. Perfect timing, actually.
Already. Salute the chat, man. What
You
y'all
know,
got
Chuck,
going on?
maybe you could help me with my timeline here, man, because I actually got a comment on my page. And first of all, I'm going to pin Big Chuck's Instagram up. Everybody follow Big Chuck on Instagram right now so you can tap in with Death of the Clout Chaser. You already probably tapped in on Clubhouse and YouTube, but tap in on his Instagram right now. I'm pinning it up so y'all can follow him. So, Chuck, I had got a comment on my page on one of my Gillie Da King videos with this whole Wack 100 Hassan Campbell leaked conversation. You know what I mean?
Right.
And somebody was like, Mikey T, you got to understand that Gillie actually started this in the Suge Knight interview when he took shots at Wack 100, calling him Suge's driver. Now, Gillie and Wack had talked to each other one-on-one on podcasts before this, Chuck. But is this kind of where it all kind of started with Gillie talking with Suge about Wack?
I don't think so. Like, what conversation? What they trying to say about Gillie and the Wallow situation? Because they since then they was on that podcast together. The latest episode of 100 ENT. So,
Do you mean episode 1?
yeah, episode 1, and that was after that. I know that for a fact. So,
Yep, that was after the call.
yeah.
That was after the call. But what actually happened on that was when so Gillie talks to Suge Knight about him being a driver, but now Wack 100 is talking on his podcast about Gillie's fight with Beanie Sigel.
He said that recently?
Well, that's what they were talking about on the 100 ENT show. You know, Wack had kind of brought up the fact that Gillie and Beanie got into an altercation in front of Birdman right in Philly.
Oh damn, I ain't know that shit, bro. I ain't even know that. I ain't really been in a room lately and shit. I know Wack was off the app for a few days and shit, then he came back. But I think he came back yesterday in my room for the first time, and that was with the Kevin Samuels situation. You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. Kevin Samuels.
Right. Well, so I was basically taking it back to the interview that Gillie did with Suge Knight when Gillie said to Suge, he was like, the streets want to know. We had Wack 100 on the show, and he was hyping his Mac up. We told him you were Suge Knight's driver. You didn't do nothing more than that.
Right. Yeah.
Gillie's like, I got you, Wack.
I know. Yeah, I know. That was like, I think Wack had said something to them, and they was like going back and forth like on some media shit. But I don't know. I don't think they got no issues, bro. To be honest with you, I could be wrong, but like you said, you got some audio that recently came out of Wack 100 speaking on Gillie. That is strange, no?
Yeah. Yeah, like the whole squeeze term is being used kind of weird when it comes to $1 million worth of game and drink champs. You know what I mean? Because people are kind of thinking about that kind of messed up.
Right. Yeah, like I definitely think that comment, depending on what part of the country you in, squeeze can mean a whole lot, and even in California though, squeeze mean the same thing that most people thinking, but Wack said he wasn't speaking on it like that, so I don't know.
Oh, we did. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Some people
shit
asked
like
him on Clubhouse about that, like, what did you mean by squeeze? And he was saying like he meant that Hassan was trying to get in tune with these different, major platforms. And he like, yeah, I'll put the squeeze on them for you and shit to make sure that you get in there. So it was more so like some phone call shit. But he said that they don't get paid to be on a podcast. So it's like, what are they squeezing them for?
yeah, pretty much the look. But in all honesty, Gillie and Nori's podcast are such, they're such big podcasts that you really just can't get anybody on there.
Right. Yeah, that podcast big. What you think about Wack 100 podcast?
I think he's got to be more consistent with his podcast. You know what I mean? Like, in all honesty, he had his first episode with everybody on the show, and then he had this big story for his second episode, right? Like this big story of Hassan Campbell exposing his audio, and then he comes out with the second podcast circling around the Cash Money West deal. When in reality, I think everybody wanted to hear him address the whole Hassan Campbell thing. I think he should have focused his second episode on that.
No. Yeah. You think his second episode should have been more focused on commenting to what's going on with the Hassan Campbell situation?
Yeah, for sure. You know what I mean? I think kind of talking about Cash Money West threw things off. He had a built-in topic right there to address Hassan Campbell that probably would have done 1 million views. Why do you think he's given all of it away on Clubhouse rather than having these conversations on his own podcast?
I don't know. Like, to be honest with you, I have no idea. Like, when it comes down to it, I know that his original structure of his podcast is supposed to be for independent artists, though. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to strictly put on independent artists, and what he doing Clubhouse is more so the media thing sometimes. But what that podcast was about is, they linking up. Like, I did an episode with him. It was actually supposed to be episode 2, and there was an artist out of New Jersey, and I forget his name, but he basically they end up doing a podcast. We did the interview with him and shit. I was able to ask him some questions, and then after the interview, they gave him a beat that was worth like $50,000 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? To further his career. So that's what the podcast is supposed to be about, more so like independent artists. I think even the second episode, I don't think that the artist that they were speaking on is like a major artist just yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was savvy, but I see what you're saying, because in that second episode, I did come to find out that Wack has another artist with Cash Money West than Blueface, because the whole myth on the internet is the only artist he has is Blueface that's signed with, you know what I mean, Cash Money West. But he also had this guy named Savvy Third, I want to say his name is.
Okay. I haven't heard his music just yet, but I heard his name for sure.
Yep. But yeah, man. So I just think like Wack had a built-in, kind of topic for that second episode of his show. But from what you're saying, his show is going to be more based on,
independent artists.
The first one was the set off with all the bloggers. I thought it was a little off in his first. Well, the audio was a little bit off, first of all. But also, I thought it was a little bit crazy how him and Gillie and Wallow were just arguing, whereas Gillie and Wallow are doing all of the product placements, and they're trying to have a normal podcast. And even Gillie in the podcast was telling him like, yo, Wack, you need to You need to learn how to let people talk. Is it just a different signature on Wack's podcast, Chuck?
I didn't know he said that, but like that is interesting. Like definitely with the podcast, you definitely gonna have to have people to be able to talk and chime in and give it can't be just a Wack show. But on another note, maybe he has to restructure and maybe just make it about Wack. You know what I'm saying? Make the podcast strictly about Wack 100. Maybe Wack had conversations with different people, and it's strictly like gay for him to talk more, like kind of like what we do with blogging.
Right.
People come to these channels and they come to our channels because they want to hear us talk.
Yeah, exactly. Like I think I like the idea of him trying to involve his Clubhouse audience and all that. Like I think that's what his key was. When people say, like when Hassan Campbell says, "Why do you all show support to Wack 100?" You know what I mean? When he says that shit about Wack, it's because Wack is on a different level than Ack and then Hassan, because Wack gives the everyday person an opportunity to talk to him. That's kind of like what you guys are doing over there on Clubhouse, Chuck.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that definitely happens, and as like topics move and like things break, you definitely hear come in and hey, what y'all in here talking about? And you ain't been on there too where you ain't seen it happen, Mikey T, where it's random, it's more so organic, and it'd be a bunch of different people, of some celebrity status who will walk in the room and just chime in on the conversation.
Yeah, man. I've seen
Even
some
when that
weird
stuff that
stuff.
went down with Benzino,
Hold
before
on, what?
Benzino even spoke on
Hold
that
on,
stuff, he
Big
spoke
Chuck.
on it in my room.
Benzino popped into your live on Clubhouse?
Yeah, he spoke on that whole situation with the audio and shit. Like before he spoke anywhere else, he spoke with us about it.
Okay.
I just never put it out on my channel, but I think it's probably some people that reposted it and shit.
Damn. Yeah, how was it? How was it talking with Benzino though? Was he pretty open, or was he how'd the conversation go?
Yeah, he definitely was open, bro. Like he was open to answer any questions. And it's funny because he had been in there before, and I had asked him questions about his daughter, and that was kind of going in the news too. So I didn't really get back on that because I had already asked him what was going on, and he responded. But for the most part, bro, he was like shit open. He was like, "Thank you for letting him speak his voice," because he felt like he was being silenced.
Yeah, I hear you. Now, was this when Koi had come out and sold 11,500 records on her album The Trendsetter? Or was it before that? What did you get a chance to ask him about Koi?
I pretty much like he was saying that he protects his daughter, and him saying that he protect them, and I'm thinking like, okay, well, she got a song with a gangster rapper and shit, like, so how you feel about that?
Lil
And
Durk?
he was like, yeah, Lil Durk. At the time she had the song that was blowing up with Lil Durk, so I'm like, and she was doing tour dates with Lil Durk too, so I'm like, so how you feel about that? Like, you protecting her, but now she's grown and she on tour with like likes of Lil Durk, and some people will say that, it's certain things that come with being around Lil Durk.
Yep.
So he
Yep.
pretty much answered and said that since day one he been protecting his daughter. It was some issues with her mother, and something along them lines.
Yeah, I actually knew Benzino back. I got a chance to build with Benzino for a few months, maybe even a year back in the day and shit, back when he was in Miami, working with the Hip Hop Weekly magazine. Guy smokes a ton of weed. He's always working on music, Chuck. He's always got new artists popping through the studio. Like I had the opportunity to meet Nori through him, Ja Rule a second time, BG. Like Benzino stays active around a lot of artists. I was all around Stevie J, chopping it up with smoking with Stevie J and shit. Really cool dude.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope right there. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, he was, like I said, he was cool, down to earth, And he usually comes, like when it comes to Clubhouse, he'll pop in and out different topics to hear the conversation. People will ask him to add on. Sometimes he'll add, sometimes he won't. But for the most part, I usually see him. He'll give his input on different topics, and a lot of people stay away from that type of stuff, man.
So, Chuck, I want to ask you, Gillie brought it up to Suge Knight, the fact that he was labeling him as Suge's driver. Suge Knight came back and said, I mean, Wack used to drive a truck, is what Suge told the Gillie. Now, there's nothing wrong with driving a truck. I mean, my brother has a CDL license. Little Dirk has opened up trucking business. A lot of rappers have done that. It's lucrative. What's your take on Gillie, trying to put Wack on blast for being Suge's driver back in the day?
I like when it came down to that, like, if that's the case, I think I asked Wack 100 about that. He said that wasn't true about him being his driver. He said he was more so just around Death Row, but it's Suge Knight gonna have his story. It did an interview with T Money. T Money was on No Jumper recently too, and T Money basically he's the one who was accused in 2014 of shooting Suge Knight. So it's a lot of different things that comes with Suge Knight. Being even associated with his name. So
yeah, facts. A lot of people, I think, a lot of people say, Suge isn't the same person that he was at one point. He's gone through a couple different situations, and now, a lot of people, that are just getting into the game, Suge Knight has actually been locked up since a lot of new people have come into the game.
right, no, for sure, bro. And I just think that Suge Knight, I think that it is a chance that Suge Knight is still out here working his move, bro. I think that he's still a part of the music industry some way, somehow. I'm not sure exactly how, but it was a lot of backdoor shit going on back in the day. And people still owe people a lot of favors. You know what I'm saying? So I could definitely see that Suge Knight still has some type of ties to the industry.
Well, Wack had said that, he shopped the deal for his movie, which was going to be a $30 million deal, but it turned out he was fifth in line. So it looks like at some point he'll be getting some sort of a bio film or documentary bio.
Right. Yeah. And I can see they even relaunching, like, because Death Row, even though Suge Knight, like Snoop Dogg, apparently he owns Death Row now. And I could believe that it could be a relaunch of Death Row, bro, and they coming, in the next couple of years. Because there's still a lot of artists that still would sign to Suge Knight, bro. You feel me? And it's an executive right now that he probably helped who's just an A&R, but maybe in 2 years from now, they be in charge of some sort of budget. And, they reach back out to repay their favors. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, one of the hottest artists in the game currently actually signed to Suge Knight at one of the lowest points, and I'm talking about Crooked Eye. But yeah, I could see Snoop Dogg, showing love to Suge Knight, Chuck. Snoop Dogg has always been forgiving to Suge Knight. It really seems like Snoop actually considers the fact that Suge bet on him back in the day, when Suge Knight and Dr. Dre put him on and shit like that.
Yeah. I don't think even on that phone call when they asked Suge Knight about Snoop and what Suge said about Snoop, he said like, man, he rocked with Snoop. He said he talked to Snoop all the time. And I think that was one of the things that Wack was trying to say is that, yeah, he's talking to Snoop Dogg all the time, but when I was talking to him, he was saying different things about Snoop Dogg. But, I guess he didn't say it at the time, so I guess he didn't take it in consideration.
What do you make of Suge Knight talking to 6ix9ine?
Suge Knight talking to 6ix9ine, now that is wild, but again, he like this the same dude who allegedly held Vanilla Ice over a banister, right?
Right, allegedly.
Suge Knight, allegedly, right? Suge Knight. So Suge Knight don't care what type of walk of life a person is from. I think he'll do business with him. That's for sure. I think if he was in a position to whack 100 at the time, he would have did it. But I think that 6ix9ine will probably fuck around, have a deal over there or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was crazy that 6ix9ine and Wack 100 linked up, but that actually made sense. You know what I mean? 6ix9ine needed a new shotty.
Oh, so you saying Wack 100 is his new shotty? According to Hassan Campbell, he thinks that. What do you think about that? Hassan Campbell saying that 6ix9ine is using Wack?
6ix9ine is using Wack. Well, I mean, yeah, he needs somebody to make sure that he can get money doing all those shows. You know what I mean? He needs somebody that's gonna, make sure that he's good when he's going to all those locations getting 50,000 a pop. The only thing is, Chuck, it's like, Wack tries to buy into these artists. Sometimes it works out. Uh, like with Stitches, it didn't end up working out, but he was like, all right, if it ends up working out, it's gonna work out. With 6ix9ine, he has more of an opportunity, but I kind of feel like they missed their run, because of the pandemic. And, that's when Trolls was out. That's when Gooba was out. And these records would have really put 6ix9ine on tour. Yo, people make a big deal about 6ix9ine doing 10 million streams in one day with with uh with the new record Gene, and then his last one Zaza did 10 million streams in a day. But Chuck, Trolls and Gooba, they did 39 million and 32 million hits in a day.
Right, right. Yeah, yeah. I think that honestly, I think that 6ix9ine is definitely having a decline. And it's funny that Snow Billy, the one actually told me this, and he was like, they need a new PR team. They need something like the way they trying to market 6ix9ine and his gangster ways. They need somebody else to come in and help them with that shit. Apparently, he said he'll be the man for the job, but I doubt it.
He had that dude, Steve Will Do It, in his corner. He had a guy that was doing multi-million views on every YouTube video that he could stream with, like literally in his corner, but he really put that all to waste over getting a viral moment with Durkio.
Yeah, I think he's obsessed with Dirk. Um, I don't know what's to it. I don't know why he's so obsessed with the man, but
Is it? It's you got to draw it back to like the way he was taking shots at Chief Keef. Do you think he's more into going at Little Dirk because Little Dirk is now probably 2 times as popular as Chief Keef ever was?
not really because you got to think. Even before Dirk just had his run, and that run kind of started when 6ix9ine came out of jail. He was on that
Yep.
run, and
Yep. It kind of
he
started. It was
still was.
getting going. It was getting
Yeah,
going to the point where 6ix9ine could still make fun of him and be like, "You ain't really doing no streams. You ain't
right, right,
streaming."
right. When he first got out of jail, and he, like you seen, he was still talking shit to him. So I doubt it. I think it's more so personal. Maybe he tried to get a Dirk feature during that time, and Dirk was like, "Nah, you too fake for me" or something. And even though he had all his team around him and this the supposed facade, and they probably still told him like, "Nah, we good on that." And that might have touched him the wrong way.
Yeah. But how do you feel about that though, man? As far as bigger, you know what I mean? How do you feel about which artist is bigger at this point? Like who had a bigger career height between Little Dirk and Chief Keef?
I'm gonna go with. I don't know right now. I think that Lil Durk just went platinum and shit. How many albums did do Chief Keef got platinum? One,
Well,
and Dirk got one.
I think it more pertains to Chief Keef's solo album. I don't think went platinum, bro. I think it more pertains to Chief Keef having those 2 big singles. His Love Sosa single probably went double platinum at least, and I'm just wondering if Dirk has had a big of a single as Love Sosa at this point. He has not, right?
Has he had a bigger single that's bigger than Love Sosa?
Yeah, or I Don't
Yeah.
Like.
Uh huh.
He's had bigger singles than those?
Yeah.
Really? What
I mean,
songs?
shit, his recent song, Aha, is probably up there, but let me think about it. Like the song he got with Fredo Bang,
Oh, the
the
Drake song.
the Drake song. Like it's a few different songs. Yeah, he for sure got songs that's bigger than that song right now.
Yeah, I'm looking um yeah, Little Durk's Aha advances into the top 10 of the Billboard's hot R&B hip hop songs and charts as it climbs 11 to 5. Wow. So yeah, it actually hit number 5 in the top 10 of the Billboard's hot R&B and hip hop songs.
Right, and I don't know. Like I don't know if Chief Keef song. What did they do on Billboard?
Let me see. How many singles? Damn, Chief Keef actually has like 28 singles. But yeah, I can't find that information right now.
Oh,
If anybody in the
that
chat,
went to Billboard.
uh, Chief Keef go number 1 on Billboard. Today, his first top 20 hit on Billboard, Keef's new Little Uzi Vert collaboration, Bean. Wow, so that's actually from 2020. He had a song with called Bean with Little Uzi Vert.
Uzi Vert.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Love Sosa actually peaked at number 56, bro.
Okay, and Aha peaked at number 5.
Right. Aha is at number 5 so far, but that is also on the hip hop and R&B. There's like a world chart and then there's a hip hop and R&B chart. Love Sosa or I Don't Like was number 73, and Chrome Heart Tags, the Chief Keef Uzi's Chief Keef produced track Chrome Heart Tags debuted at number 43 last week. So that was actually a Little Uzi Vert Chief Keef produced song called Chrome Heart Tags.
Yeah, so like I definitely think that that song was a part of the culture. Love Sosa, Don't Like. It definitely impacted the culture more than it probably did on Billboard for sure.
Right.
But numbers don't lie. So
Excellent. I would think, let's see, nearly 5 years after the release, Chief Keef's debut single, I Don't Like, and his star making smash single, Love Sosa, have both been certified platinum. What? That's just crazy to me, Chuck. 5 years after their release, I Don't Like and Love Sosa went platinum.
yeah, see, it's probably more so the hype of the culture. It was something different, but just like even with 6ix9ine, it's a lot of people that what do you do? But can that translate into actual viewers? Are they watching the battle music? They watching the streaming, go to his shows, or they watching it to see if he gonna crash out?
Yeah. We'll have to see what happens with 6ix9ine because he technically got screwed over. He technically got screwed over last time because they decided at the last minute to pull, the thing where you can do a package deal of your album with a clothing item. They pulled that at the last minute. A lot of these artists, like I guess Taylor Swift's, Nicki Minaj, they all be selling like bundle packages, and 6ix9ine was about to do 150,000 units, which I still think is small, Chuck, for this guy to come out and go number 1 on the Billboard or whatever, and to to do 39 million views in a day and then 32 million views in a day. I still feel like 150,000 would be a disappointment for that. I would think he would need to do 400,000 or 500,000 with those numbers.
Yeah, you would think, but maybe it's not. Cause look, matter of fact, I actually know this. I got it somewhere in my phone. So I had somebody pull it for me, but 6ix9ine had all them views on YouTube, but on the real charts, I think you could search it. What did that song do on Billboard, or what did it do in the charts? That
On
shit is like
Spotify.
terrible. Yeah, it's terrible, bro. Look on Spotify. I think it was Spotify. Look on Spotify. It was
Well,
a bad
the
number. I know
Trolls
that.
the Trolls song has to be good on Spotify. That one has Nicki on it. Let me see if I can.
They was specifically going on his last release. So like that
Zaza.
last song that he released, that Gene.
Okay. Trolls with Nicki Minaj has surpassed 100 million streams on Spotify, but that doesn't really mean shit because of the fact that the baby. I remember Wack 100 was reading off some information. Some of the
On the
babies,
baby.
some of the babies' big ass records were doing 1 billion. But then
Yeah.
when the baby cut all that drama, he started going down a little bit. It wasn't 1 billion; it was in the 100 millions. But yo, the baby, how was he going to be mad doing in the 100 millions of views? You know what I mean? There was a point in time where he was shopping at Walmart. You know what I mean? Like that video that just surfaced, like when he was really struggling.
Right.
But
I don't know if 6ix9ine gonna be able to cross that over though.
Yeah, let me look up. Let me see if we can get some numbers because Trolls doesn't count, bro. That Nicki Minaj record can't count. Let me see. Gene, I guess Spotify. It looks like Gene has 5 million. All right, so listen to this. Listen to this. Holy shit. Gooba.
Yeah.
All right, so Fifi. You remember Fifi, the really big one with Nicki Minaj, produced by Murda Beats. 695,705,268 Spotify views. Gooba. This is his return from jail. This is after he's been proven to be a rat. You know? Fifi, he's licking ice cream cones with Nicki Minaj. You know what I mean? He's living every rapper's dream. Hell, every blogger's dream. You know what I mean? So, Gooba Spotify numbers, Chuck, 392,573,179. So we've already got almost a half drop. We've almost dropped about, I'd say we've got about a 40% drop right there.
Yeah, he definitely something ain't right with his numbers. I know that.
But let's get into Gene now. So Gene is not too old. Gene right now, Chuck, and this is what I really want to get your comments on. Gene right now has 5,468,484 views on Spotify.
See what I mean? So like, it's 39 million on YouTube the first day, and here's to date, it's only 5 million over there on Spotify. Bro, them ain't. I look up Lil Baby. Them ain't his numbers. The way they trying to advertise 6ix9ine is if he owned them guys level.
I mean, Chuck, in reality, that Gene record, it doesn't have as much replay value as Fifi, though.
Yeah. But people still say, like, I know, like, they got the troll groups and shit. And his fans, they say they love the shit, bro. They said that that song was a year old and that he should have been dropping that song.
Yeah, you're right. I think they did do snippets of that with that mop, you know what I mean? When I think he had a snippet of that, huh?
Yep. But I was talking to Wack 100 like days before they released. I was like, damn. So, yo, Wack, you behind that new song by 6ix9ine? Because remember they did the snippet. They was actually doing some type of clap or some shit. That's what them dudes was in the video, remember? It was like a song they was doing claps or something.
What did he say?
It was a snippet. It was just a snippet, but the song was like clap, clap, clap or some shit or smack, smack, smack. And I was like, man, I ain't gonna lie, that song is weak as hell. And I was like, are you behind him? He was like, no, he's just more so with the emails. And he ain't into what song he gonna drop, but he says he tells him if a song is a go or not. But he didn't want to comment on that. But then the day it was supposed to drop, they switched it, bro. They switched it to that Gene song.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay. Okay.
because it was supposed to be that smack song. It's like a snippet that went out, and they was like, oh, he was standing in front of the projects. You notice on the Gene video, they not standing in front of the projects.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm thinking though, Chuck, don't you think that could be another video where they're gonna use Perkio?
I doubt it.
Do you think that Perkio footage is gonna find its way into a 6ix9ine music video?
If he's smart, he had him. If he gave, because they say he gave him 7,000. So if
He
he's
already paid
smart, I'm
him.
pretty sure he signed a contract. So if that's the case, yeah,
Yep.
I could
Yep.
see that happening.
And it's probably gonna be in that video that you were just talking about that they filmed in Brooklyn, right?
Yeah, they filmed they filmed it in the BX in the Bronx, and
Oh,
he in front of one of them projects. I forgot the name of the projects, but he in front of one of them projects, and the song is like they clapping their hands and shit, and it's like I think they were screaming slap slap something he was saying on that shit. But I was like, oh, I don't get this song.
yeah, man. The music. He's just trying to get his buzz back, man. I don't know why he stopped making music. He really cost himself probably what would be your judgment, Chuck? How much money did he cost himself by not releasing videos over the last few years on YouTube?
Um, I think it cost him his audience, but me personally, bro, here's the thing: what I think about 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine should have came home, played the victim like everybody tried to make him out to be. Played that whole they was trying to do my baby mama. Played that he didn't really know what was going on, and he really don't come from that type of lifestyle and all that, right? Even people in the streets would have took some of them people would have took his side because a lot of people that's in the streets don't like people that prey on the weak, right?
Yep.
So he would have still had an audience inside the streets too. They would have respected him on a different level. Like, damn, they did Shorty wrong. Why they do that to that little dude? You feel what I'm saying? And then look, when his first song shouldn't have been no go slide and all this shit. It should have
At the
been
chicken spot.
something with The Weeknd, something with Tory Lanez,
Well,
something
Chuck.
with.
Oh yeah,
Hmm?
that
Go
was
ahead,
the
bro.
issue. That was the issue, Chuck. Anwell, Tory Lanez, these guys didn't want to be seen with him. Tory Lanez was actually featured on the third single that 6ix9ine put out called Punani. That was actually, I believe that was Tory Lanez on the hook, and he wouldn't do the video. Can you believe these guys won't do the video for Cold Hard Cash, man? 6ix9ine probably pay him $100,000 to do that music video, Chuck.
Yeah, like I said, bro, he needs to go pop. He should just go pop, and his audience will be there. Maybe if we get with Pop Can or something like that, or one of those major artists that's international,
Wow, that's a
and
good suggestion.
he'll be good, bro. But
You think
I think
Pop
it's
Can would
probably too
work with
late
him
now
though, bro?
for the bag. Hell yeah.
Yep. Yep. Yep, that's a good thought, man. Because 6ix9ine's biggest records are those records like BB, the records where some of the records where he's singing in Spanish too be taken off. Funny enough. But yeah, man, the situation's crazy. What else is going
Yeah,
on though,
bro.
Chuck?
Man, it's just crazy how bro. We've been on Clubhouse. I think Wack 100. He got into it with brother Ben X today, or the other day, and Jay Electronica has spoke out about it. So
Did
that
Jay
was like a back and
Electronica
forth.
come? Did Jay Electronica just spoke out on social media, or did he actually tap in on a Clubhouse yet?
Instagram, yep, or Twitter. One, I think it was Twitter. No, he hasn't came to Clubhouse.
Shouldn't be long, huh?
Uh, I doubt it, but maybe. You never know. You never know. Brother Ben X was there today though, but I think they got into a back and forth or something with Wack because he's standing with the nation.
And what happened with Wack? Apparently, did he get kicked out of Clubhouse? Really?
Yeah, he was gone for about 72 hours or something like that.
That's some light work, as they say.
Yep. Yep. He was gone for like 72 hours. But that happened to him. That's his second time that happened in the past month. So I don't know. I'm pretty sure he talking to the Clubhouse team to figure out what they need to do for it to stop happening.
Oh damn, really? It's that serious?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, he's got some pull. He's got some pull if that's the case, man.
Yeah. Yeah, they say they got Clubhouse specialists or something that works behind the scenes with them.
Yeah, man. You know those I just seen the Island Boys, their manager got thrown off of Instagram, but then he was right back on it. What do you think about the Island Boys? Their first video, they people always tune out, by the way, when you talk about the Island Boys, Chuck. But what do you think about their first video? It does like 13 million views, but then their follow-up video is only getting like 250,000 views.
Yeah, they doing something wrong. Probably just need that right song. But I hear they got some songs. Like I talked to the Island Boys before. They used to come in my rooms on Clubhouse. When they was on Clubhouse heavy, because like a few months ago they was on Clubhouse heavy, and they'll come through and them kids is wild though. I tell you that much. They wild, man. They real wild. And I don't know. It's like they got some. It's like they got something to prove, but then it's like they don't care at the same time. So I don't really get them.
How do you feel like the money has changed them, Chuck? I mean, seeing them come into your clubhouse, getting wild, they're kind of doing some of the same stuff nowadays like that.
Yeah, they was pretty much on the same like what they doing now. They was pretty much like even with the boxing event. You heard about the boxing event, right?
Oh,
They
where
was in the
somebody apparently
audience.
threw a shoe at him or something,
Yeah, then they started fighting and stuff.
and then they got escorted out.
Hmm. He was in my clubhouse the next day. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no! Oh, so okay, so you actually connected with the Island Boys since they blown up.
Yeah, that's why I
Okay,
only know them for when they blown up.
right. Okay, because I know before they blew up, they were actually heavy on YouTube streaming and all that. Chuck.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. No, I didn't know that. See, I didn't even, to be honest with you, bro, I seen a couple of titles on Clubhouse talking about the Island Boys. And then I started to see them a couple of times in their own room, matter of fact. And then, when I be hosting my room, yeah, slide in there. Cause at the time, one of the guys they was connected to, Stephen Belafonte, he'll
Yep.
ping him in there, tell him to come through.
Well, that's what's up, man. Yeah, Stefan Belafonte is pretty well connected, but yeah, it's crazy, man. But just because they're not necessarily popping off on YouTube doesn't mean they're not doing a bunch of social media streams over on TikTok, and their Cameo isn't blowing up and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, facts. Cause they got some stuff like I see their videos all the time. They be having millions of views on them, and they just be doing the funniest stuff.
Yeah. So So Chuck, when they came into your video, you asked them about getting thrown out of the I think it was UFC, or what was it with the Jake Paul?
Would you say with Jake Paul? Oh yep. That's the event. They was in my clubhouse like the next day. The
So you
next day we
actually
was talking
asked them
about that.
about getting thrown out of there, or what were you talking about with them?
We was talking about that. And we was also talking about like they using the N word, and that's when it went crazy because it was people saying that even though they from the islands and
Chuck, did you just say even because they're from the islands? It's the
yeah,
only time you'll
it's
hear.
like people that use it. You know what I'm saying? It's different. I like, for example, I gave them like Cuban link. You know what I'm saying? He used it, so like it's been used in hip hop for years by you know what I'm saying people from the islands and they from an island, so shit. I didn't see no wrong with it, but people in my group they had a lot to say about it. You feel me? And it was a you know how it is, and with the conversation we let everybody get their shit across, but it was going left. You know, it was going
Oh,
left.
oh, because of the fact that Cuba is an island, Chuck.
I don't
Yeah,
think they from Cuba though.
but they are Cuban. They are
Yeah.
Cuban. Yeah, I heard them say that they're Cuban on say cheese.
Okay, then that's probably why, cause I
Yep, and
do a lot of different
Cuba's an
things. That's
island.
probably why I made that reference to Cuban Link, cause like I did bring up the Cuban Link, and I'm like Cuban Link used it. You feel me?
No, but yeah, they are from Florida though. Yeah, they are from Florida though. But we all know they're from Florida. We're talking about their ethnicity. You know, Florida is not an island.
Yeah, that's why they called the Island Boys though. They from an island.
Yeah,
I forgot the name of it though. I don't think it's Cuba, but it's some island they know they from. They told me they was telling everybody that night because like I said,
a word.
it went left. And Stephen Belafonte, he was in there too. And I actually run into him a lot on Clubhouse, time to time and shit. He be low key.
Yo, did Dark Low join you on Clubhouse, Chuck? Or
Dark
what?
Low?
Or was it not popping then?
No, he didn't. Nope. No, not Dark Low.
Sorry, Iceberg. My bad, bro. We was just buzz we were just buzzing out for a second. Yo, do you know NBA Youngboys associate P Youngin?
You say who was it?
P Youngin?
Do I know who associated to P Youngin?
No, saying, do you know NBA Youngboys homeboy P Youngin?
Um,
Yeah,
maybe I'm not familiar. No, I don't
P
think so.
Youngin. Yeah, he's on the song called Pull Up Action. It was released last month. Seems like a pretty dope artist. Maybe Treasure Island Boogie Down Bronx says. Rosewood, my guy Rosewood says the Trash Boys. But yeah, so I want to get back into this topic though. Want to get back into this topic though.
Yo,
Yo, Chuck,
yeah, let's get it, bro.
about to get back into this topic. So this is actually what Suge Knight had said about Wack. You said Wack is a truck driver. You broker than the truck driver. Let's go to phase 2. Hold on one second. Wax. No. This is actually, that's what Wax said. Excuse me. Suge said, you got to realize. No. God damn it. I'm messed up with my notes totally. So Suge had replied to Gillie asking if Wack 100 was his driver. And he was like, I mean, Wack drove truck. I think it's great. He's got his platform to get his bread for his family, but enjoy your family. all the extra shit, arguing with everybody, speaking on conversations you know nothing about, trying to put the next person down, that doesn't make you a gangster. Matter of fact, you guys is on the streets. You and this person is arguing. Man, let's show up somewhere and go get in the ring on pay-per-view and squabble up. So Suge Knight is pretty much taking it back to that 1990s shit, Chuck. You know, if you're going to argue with somebody, if it's somebody of public interest, why not do it like WWE or WWF used to do it and put it on some pay-per-view and make some bread off of it, is what Suge is trying to say here. But I mean,
yeah, that's a good point. But a lot of them guys, like I know they're like Wack, King Arnold want to fight Wack, and he's saying that it can't happen that way because he not finna get somebody else paid. You feel me?
yep, that's exactly what he said about Hassan Campbell as well. But EFN on Drink Champs, and this is another person that Wack has been arguing about, Meek Mill. EFN on Drink Champs, when Wack was going in on Meek, EFN said, why wouldn't you do celebrity boxing against Meek Mill? And Wack had briefly spoke on that as well. I think he said he would definitely be into it. Kind of crazy right there. Celebrity boxing, Wack 100 versus Meek Mill, Wack 100 versus King Earner. You know what I'm saying? But Wack has money, but also you got to consider the man's age. He's not as young as these guys. Everyone we're talking about is like in their 30s.
Yeah, he's 45.
Okay, he's only 45, so maybe that's not as big of a difference.
No, it is. That's a big difference if a person is 35 and someone's 45.
Okay. Okay, I just wanted to bring up that fact. You know what I mean? Wack can say, you know, like, I got too much bread for these guys. But Suge also saying, like, yo, you're going to argue and talk about conversations that you don't know about. I mean, it's like I was talking about this the other day, Chuck. Jim Jones speaking to Mel Matrix. Mel Matrix telling Jim Jones, yo, Jones, they want us on TMZ. They want us on TMZ, Jones. And what did Jim Jones tell him, Chuck? He's like, yo, you're not going on TMZ. You don't go on TMZ, Mel. Send Shotty on TMZ. Let Shotty go on TMZ and talk his shit and put it and make sure he articulates it well. You know what I mean? Make sure he articulates it well. But in this same situation right here, I mean, I could just picture Suge Knight saying this to various death row employees like, yo, what business do you have talking about that? What do you even know about that? It's like Wack is making a lane for himself. You know what I mean? The same way he's saying that he's happy that Wack's got his platform, that he's getting his bread, that he's getting his name out there. Like, that's what people do when they, you know, when they're on their platforms. You know, Wack has made it clear. You know, like Wack even said he wanted to interview the person who exposed Young Buck.
Yeah. Yeah, like with that type of stuff, like, you know, when you having business transactions with that, like them type of individual, do you think you gonna get backdoored? What's your thoughts?
What do you mean getting backdoored in what situation? Like if what were to happen?
Like similar to like the Suge Knight, like ready to put you out there.
Right. Right, exactly. Suge Knight's ready to put me on. He's ready to drop my album. He's ready to start promoting everything. But then when you get to the finish line, he's like, oh, no, that doesn't look right. You got to do it this way. Oh, we got to change the single. Oh, we got to push the album out, push the album back. You know what I mean? Different shit like that. Like, I've been a part of situations, Chuck, where people hold you back like that, man, and they stunt your career out. You think they have the best intentions for you. You know what I mean? You think they have the best intentions for you, but then when it comes time to be on television, they're just like, oh, Mikey T, you can go stand over there now. You know what I mean? or different shit like that. So I really don't like it. You know, like I don't like that backdoor shit when people hold you back in the game and they're just like, you know, and they're just like, nah, you could wait an extra year to start building your career and you can watch me for the next year. We see too much of that, man. You got to step out in this game, Chuck.
No, facts. That's a fact. That's what happened to a lot of different artists, where they'll get a deal and then they'll shelf them. You know what I'm saying? For different reason, they might sound similar to their artists.
so so Wallow had actually asked Suge who reached out to him in jail. Suge was like, you got to realize one thing. They got to look good. They got the executives at Universal or Sony or Interscope. So they got to badmouth me. I don't talk to none of them. Now, Wack actually responded to this. Let me see. Wack was actually talking to Gillie. I think Wack was actually talking to Gillie, or was this? I don't even know if this is. I think it was a conversation with Gillie. But Wack said, you said Wack is a truck driver? You broker, then the truck driver. Let's go. Let's go to phase 2. You had 2 attorneys fired. Why? They walked away. Why? Because you couldn't pay them. That's public record. You couldn't pay. You blame me because you sold. This is what I had brought up earlier, Chuck. He said, you blame me because you sold your life rights 4 times. And when the investor was going to fund the deal for $30 million and put up $250,000 for your legal, they found out that they was 5th in line. You already sold your life rights. So they pulled out of the deal. Now, I could see it from Wack's perspective there, Chuck, that he's going there and he's vouching for Suge Knight. And Suge Knight has literally already given these orders to 3 or 4 other people to sell his life story.
Yeah, that's very strange that somebody can even do that. But I know eventually they're gonna put a stop to it. You know, you can only shop it around so many times, right?
Yep. Yeah, so they must have did some
But
looking. They must have did
yeah,
some
but I
looking.
don't know, like when you talking motion picture, you'll think that they talking about they'll be in here, and something like his story is definitely gonna be something up there like Straight Outta Compton, right? Big budget, it should be big budget, something like that. Motion picture. And you would think that's a lot of money, bro. So it's probably on a few studios they can even shop it to anyway, who gonna handle it the right way.
Right, exactly. Based on that 30 million. Now the budget for Straight Outta Compton was I guess they say it was between 28 and 30 and 50 million dollars. They made but now I just don't get where the Suge Knight movie would actually come into play. You know, I mean, I kind of feel like they already told the Suge Knight story and through the Straight Outta Compton. You know what I mean? I feel like they told a little bit more of the Suge Knight story in the All Eyes on Me. I mean, I don't know how interested people are with seeing a story of Suge Knight starting off as a football player and then he goes to college and then I think he may have busted out his knee or something and then he actually left college and he went back into the streets. He started bodyguarding for Eazy-E for a little bit. The rumor was $80 a night. And then he actually turned that into getting an association with the DOC and Dr. Dre. I mean, now that I lay it out like that, it sounds kind of interesting, Chuck.
Yeah.
I just don't know, man. I just don't know. I feel like it's already been told.
That's
But
why I said, like, I really think that maybe in a couple of years, like, even if you think about it, that movie coming out, you know how the industry gonna be. They gonna want other things behind that, right? So music gonna come behind that. It has to be a soundtrack, right?
hey, if Snoop Dogg gets it right, for sure.
Yeah. So mhm.
Snoop Dogg could do a bunch of things, man. Snoop Dogg could do a bunch of things with that. But yo, man, Wack knows how to put somebody in their freaking place, man. Even if it's somebody that, he may have looked up to in the past as, somebody that, Suge's obviously an innovator. Death Row is something that we all look to as probably the greatest label ever created. But then when, it's like you have a really good friend. We've all probably been through this. When you have a really good friend and then they pull the rug out from under you, like Wack is doing all this work to put on for Suge, running around to all these different movie executives to get his movie sold. And then the dude finds out they already sold this shit 3-4 times. Suge keeps on getting advances. Wack got bamboozled, man.
Yeah. But you heard about, he says he got something with the Larry Hoover documentary?
No, I hadn't really heard much about the Larry Hoover documentary.
It's a lot of footage. I guess it'd be a lot of footage out here, man, and a lot of deals be going on under the table. But Suge, if that he did that, that's definitely was a finesse move.
Yeah, I hear. I hope they make that movie about Supreme McGriff with Jamie Foxx. Some of these movies, they need to get the light from a big name actor getting attached to it. Freeway Rick Ross didn't really get the light attached to his story. Like at one point, I could have sworn that Will Smith was going to play Freeway Rick Ross. Sometimes it's take the actor. But
that'd be a dope movie.
It would, man. I had heard rumors that it was supposed to be Leonardo DiCaprio and Will Smith, but this is easily 7 or 8 years ago. Rumors. Chuck, do you wish? Yeah, my man says Elon Musk wants to change shit. Chuck, do you wish you had a little bit of stock in Twitter so you could have sold that shit big time?
Yeah, but like in fact, I think I did have something in Twitter. I got to look at my Robinhood account, but apparently they just gave everybody one rate anyway.
I heard it was 54.20 because he likes weed.
54.420.
Yeah.
For each share.
54.20. Yeah, 54.20. Because I guess the shares were worth like $30, and he offered 54.20. That's what my friend was telling me tonight. And I guess it's a no-brainer to accept it, because if you don't accept it, then it's just worth $30.
I heard that you can't even not accept it. You gotta accept it.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Because I was thinking if I would have had like 100 shares of Twitter, I could have been a co-owner with Elon Musk of Twitter. Me and him would have both owned it.
They pretty much bought everybody out.
I hear you, man. Damn, you're a smart dude, Chuck, man, to be up on that shit. You know what I mean? Twitter and all that, you know what I mean? To be having some, investment and shit with it. That's dope, man. You're really on top of your shit, bro. Because the normal person, the regular person, probably about 6 months ago, the everyday person would probably have said, what the hell is Twitter worth? Twitter isn't worth anything right now. Like,
yeah, I think I got like Twitter on a lot of free stock, like on the you can put your link in, they get a free stock, you get a free stock. I think I got a bunch of Twitter that way.
That's what's up.
You like Twitter forward and stuff like that.
Yeah, you know what I mean? You got to stay in tune with what's going on, you know what I'm saying? Like you did with Clubhouse. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Well, we about to come back and crash the StreamYards heavy. Like, we got some stuff planned out. Going into this new quarter is like, it's gonna be different, bro. By the end of the year, it's gonna be really worth something, and shit, the goal is just to hit that 100K to that 100K right now.
What you at right now, bro? 75?
Yep.
75. Yes, sir. Everybody go follow Death of the Clout Chaser on Instagram And from there, if you're not subscribed already, you can subscribe right to his YouTube. I'm sure there is a link right to your YouTube, Chuck, on
Yeah,
your
in the bio. Yep.
Yep. So let's go run Chuck's numbers up on Instagram. I'm not sure what happened to your old IG, Chuck, but you got a new one though, right, Chuck? It's not this.
Yeah, I got a new IG. That for the
Yeah.
clout chaser.
Yep. I noticed that I noticed you weren't on there at a certain point. I'm like, what the hell happened to my man Chuck? But I'm glad you're back on it, man. So let's go run Chuck's Instagram numbers up. I'm going to actually post a link to Big Chuck's Instagram in the description if you're watching this video on demand, bro. But Chuck, I really appreciate you tapping in, man. Is there anything you want to say before I let you get up out of here, bro?
No, bro. Like, you doing? Oh yeah, you doing a you going to do a show on that Kevin Samuels?
I'm not sure yet. To be honest with you. I probably won't, just to be honest with you. I feel like, a lot of people have covered it. Hassan covered it. I saw that you had gone on Clubhouse about it and posted up on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I don't cover certain things like that.
Mm-hmm. No, salute, bro. Salute everybody in the chat. Salute Mikey T, the movie star. Peace, bro.
Yo, Death of the Clout Chaser. I'm going to keep the IG up, man, but I'll talk to you soon, big brother. That's my guy right there. My dude, Death of the Clout Chaser. Big Chuck, though. Death of the Clout Chaser is the brand. Big Chuck. That's my guy right there. Appreciate y'all for tuning in tonight. Let's go. Let's finish off this topic. So, Wack actually had a pretty heavy response here. Wack was talking about the $30 million that he got for the Suge Knight biopic, which in all honesty, you guys, is more than I would have ever thought Wack 100 would have been able to cook up for that. I just really wouldn't have thought the interest would have been there. I mean, look what happened to Snoop Dogg's A Moment in Time. Snoop Dogg's A Moment in Time with Snoop Dogg's A Moment in Time that 50 Cent was doing, just like The Massacre, A Moment in Time. It's like a look into Snoop Dogg's life, focusing on the trial that he went through. That actually has been pushed back. So why is there a necessity for a Suge Knight film? They haven't even followed up Straight Outta Compton. You know what I mean? If anything, you would think they would follow up Straight Outta Compton. But you got to look at the situation. Wack 100 went out there and he busted his ass to get Suge Knight a deal, Now, it is what it is. Gillie brought Suge Knight on the show. He exposed Wack for his past as a truck driver. Wack came back, said what he said. You know what I mean? Wack said, Wack legitimately said, you said Wack as a truck driver? You broker than the truck driver. You know what I mean? Now, Gillie did it in fun, but he did it with his OG. He did it with his OG. You know what I mean? That's where you gotta you draw a line of offense. You know what I mean? Wack 100's character in the game, his story had been written, and so it shall be, right? It had been written, and so it shall be. Wack 100 started off getting props from Suge. Eventually, Suge gone. Wack 100 makes his way in the game, forms a relationship with Ray J. Sexy Can I? Gets it to drop on Young Berg's album and Ray J's album. If Wack had anything to do with Ray J, I would hope it was that. Good business move right there. Then he starts working with the game. Do I need to lay this out for you guys anymore? You know what I mean? So Wack 100 goes back to working with Suge, which we're going to get into in just a second. But now Gillie, he was chiseling away at that story. The story that we've all been presented, that Wack 100 is running around with the CEO of Death Row past their heyday, To me, it must have been the Row days. You know what I mean? When he had like Crooked Eye and Eastwood and, you know what I mean? Nina. God bless Nina. Rest in peace. You know what I mean? It must have been during those times, not the heyday of Death Row. Maybe I'm wrong though. I should have asked Big Chuck that when he had mentioned that he had mentioned the Death Row shit. Appreciate everybody for tapping in. Be sure to share this video. We're going over the start, you guys. We're going over where this whole thing started. And I do want to say, I acknowledge that sometimes some people cannot take a joke. Like Wiz. Wiz couldn't take a joke. You know what I mean? Wack responded to the joke in a way that I don't really think he needed to. I mean, the way that Wack responded to the joke, he put his podcast in jeopardy. He made his first episode, you know what I mean? He hindered his first episode from being as great as it could be. But as Big Chuck was explaining, Wack's podcast apparently isn't so much going to be about the big celebrity. It's going to be about the conversation. Second episode was about Cash Money West. I questioned that. I got my answers. You know, I would have thought Wack would have used the whole situation with Hassan Campbell to make that the focal point. It would have only made sense to me. You know what I mean? If I was, you know what I mean? If you're doing your podcast, you're doing the number one story. That's why I added Maino's piece tonight. You know, Maino responding like that. Maino is sounding off. There might be some more to report on Maino in the next few days. And listen to what Maino said. Just because you hear somebody talking about Maino, don't go back talking to Maino. I'm just kidding, y'all. Y'all are the best, man. Share this video, man. Let's go. Let's go. The hottest blogger is here. The hottest blogger is here tonight, baby. And we just got joined by the biggest upcoming blogger, Death of the Cloud Chaser, Big Chuck. That's right, my guy doing his damn thing, taking over the game. He's on his way to 100K subs. But also go follow Big Chuck on Instagram. Show him some love. Let's go run his numbers up, you guys. I guess his Instagram got taken down on some BS. You know what I mean? I noticed that. That was a few months ago, though. We all good over here. We all good over here, man. We got positive energy over here. We've got a lot of positive energy over here. So Wack took major issue once he shopped Suge Knight's deal, and that's kind of what I was going off of. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I was going off of there, you guys. The fact that Suge Knight was able to get a record deal, you know what I mean? The fact that he was actually able to get a record deal a movie deal, excuse me, guys, you know, when there's been so much content released about Death Row already. I mean, that could work in one of two ways. That could benefit you, or that can hinder you, you know, like, yo, what do you mean? We've already covered the beginning of the Death Row story, showed how it came to be. We literally showed Dr. Dre leaving Death Row. Then there's another movie where we showed Tupac coming into the fold at Death Row and then leaving Death Row. You know what I mean? When he passed, you know, literally a lot of people looked at that as the end of Death Row. And then the scene with Snoop being uncomfortable, you know what I mean? That was the end of Death Row depicted in film, you guys. You know, some of the executives might be like, what more do you want? What more do you want? You know, the way that I broke it down, though, I guess the movie could be interesting. I mean, Wack went out there and apparently got a $30 million agreement for a Suge Knight movie. That would be absolutely amazing if they could have got that done. Apparently, they were going to put up $250,000 for his legal defense. I mean, I really personally can't believe that they didn't already have $250,000 for the legal defense. Like, that makes absolutely no sense in my mind. Like, come on now. Are you for real? Are you for real? You don't even already have 250,000. What is their 250,000 going to matter if you know what I mean? You don't even have $250,000 to fight this shit. Very disappointed, man. Very disappointed. What's up with your high C? What's up with your high C? So Wack had this to say. He said, the shit that happened always messing with this dude. He said, I lost the business relationship because they didn't believe, Wack didn't know, which I didn't. Third, so Wack right there points out the fact that he lost a lot of business relationships. He said, I lost business relationships because they didn't believe, Wack didn't know, which I didn't. Yeah, I think Wack is better than that. You know, I don't think Wack would be out there shopping for a deal, as they say. I don't think he would be out there running around to all the major motion picture companies. Wonder if he went to G Unit Films. You know, I don't think he would be running around to all the major motion Cheetah Vision, actually. That's 50's joint. I don't think he would be running around to all these different production companies if he didn't think there was something there that he could ultimately get a percentage off of. You know what I mean? Something there that he could ultimately get a percentage off of. Apparently, the percentage was there. A percentage off of $30 million. Or maybe a point in the film. You know what I mean? Or maybe the next bridge to Wack 100 potentially getting involved with movies. You know? Because I guess I remember when I actually covered Wack talking about the Suge Knight movie, Wack had also said that they told him, they're like, listen, we're going to pass. We're going to ultimately pass on this Suge Knight thing because we're in line. We're in line here. And in all honesty, we don't like that. We don't like the fact that we are in line behind 4 other people who already have the rights. They already have the rights to distribute, to film the Suge Knight story. The Suge Knight story that has already come out in various forms already. So we're going to back out of this, Wack. But we are going to mess with you in the future. But yeah, so they told Wack 100 pretty much, we will mess with you in the future if you bring something to us that is of interest. And apparently Wack can bring something of interest. You know what I mean? Like I'm saying, I wouldn't have really bought into the Suge Knight video. I think my guy SV Twiz is always bugging out on me, telling me, Mikey T, no, I would go see that. I would go see that joint. I think my guy Twiz is always saying some shit like that, you know, but I honestly don't see there being much value in a Suge Knight. I see it being in the $5 bin at Walmart. You know what I mean? I see it being kind of like the Michelet movie or something like that. But with $30 million, you guys, with $30 million, you got it. So Wack went in here. He said, third, Suge got knocked out by the barber. You got hit up in the club and you on a PC yard. They said Wack, he went to classification and went to the PC yard. You are on a protective custody yard. Wack 100 really laying into it. It's like you wouldn't even know these guys were friends in the past. The way that he's going in on Suge Knight right there. You know what I'm saying? What did what did Suge Knight really say about this guy? You know, he said, I mean, Wack drove truck, but he pretty much told him to just stop talking about things he didn't know about. You know, he kind of told him to like cover his tracks, like don't jump in and get involved in every situation. You know, to a certain extent, Suge always feels like he's giving people advice. So many people would ask Suge Knight advice back in the day that I just got to believe that this is just a natural thing for him to do. Yo, if you guys aren't subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe right now, y'all. Subscribe to the channel right now. If you're not, hold on one second. All super chats get answered for questions. Tonight, you guys, I am smoking on some daily special. Smoking on that daily special tonight, you guys. But yeah, let's see what we got here. Okay, we got more. We got more, baby. So third, oh, no. So he went hard on him there. So Wack continued. I don't mind my trucking career. It was great. Gillie and Wack were talking. Gillie said, one time you was up under Suge. Gillie had said to him, one time you was up under Suge. Wack replied, I was never up under him. Wack said it. I was never up under him. Suge Knight really didn't have the opportunity at that point to sign Wack. Suge Knight, his paper dried up to the point where he wasn't able to sign artists like he was able to at one point. Wack continued, we did business together. Suge owes me money. I never took a death row check. Gillie replied, come on, man. Don't be putting that out there. That Suge owes you no money. Stop that shit. Wack replied, if I tell you something, it's real. That's what went wrong when I did that. How you talking greasy? This is real shit. He is talking about, I'm the reason he took 28 years. He tried to blame me, Wack said. Gillie's like, we interviewed him from jail. Wack is like, he is on a protective custody yard. Wow. I might have to save this one for tomorrow. I might have to save this shit for tomorrow. This shit is good, you guys. This shit is good. I think all 300. I think all 300 of us wanted to see this. My man, King Cash Beats. King Cash Beats, baby. What's poppin', King? Salute my brother Majestic. Salute my brother Majestic. Cash, hit Majestic. Tell him to check his Facebook. Appreciate everybody for tapping in. Let's get back into it, though. We ain't done yet. We ain't done. Who thinks we're done in the chat? If you think we're done in the chat, you don't know what this live podcast is, man. Subscribe to the channel because you're going to get familiar. Tap in. You're going to get familiar. Make sure you tap in. Make sure you... Oh, shit. Alicia with that $10 super sticker. Let me see where it's at. Okay, what is that super sticker right there? I don't know what it is, but it's dope. That's right. Alicia setting the trend. Alicia setting the trend. Major salute to you. Yeah, hit him up. Tell him to check his Facebook and tap in with me. So, yo, Gillie told Wack. So, Gillie was telling him straight up. We interviewed Suge. We interviewed him from jail. Wack is like, he's on a protective custody yard. Putting Suge's business out there like that, man. Yo, man. Putting his business out there, man. Why are you putting that man's business out there? He's on a protective custody yard. No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying he's putting him on blast there. You know what I mean? A lot of people don't know about what's going on with Suge Knight. We do know that he's been locked up and not able to make bail. Suge Knight's bail has been as high as $25 million, you guys. Suge Knight had a bond of $25 million. And at one point in time, that would have been considered light work. That would have been considered slow dough, as 50 Cent says, or said back in the Power of the Dollar days. Suge Knight would add $2,500,000 for whatever. He would have had it for whatever. For a new crib. For a new couple cars. Maybe one car. Maybe a couple. I don't know. Mikey T and Blueface. Man, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Appreciate everybody for tapping in, man. Hit that chat, hit that poll. Let me take a look at the poll. Who is the bigger artist in the poll? Chief Keef or Lil Durk? And we got Lil Durk leading that poll majorly. Lil Durk with 67%. 67% over Chief Keef, you guys. Can you believe that? Can you guys believe that? Chief Keef, he had the scene on Smash for how long, you guys? He made all the other artists look like nothing in comparison to him. Like nobody was standing up to Chief Keef then, you guys. But now Lil Durk has taken his spot at the top. Just like Lil Durk had said in that little interview clip I got with him. He said, remember this interview when we're at the top. Yep, Chief Keef is the originator of this, bro. I do agree with you. Chief Keef is the originator of this. And he actually said it so that, you know what I mean? He actually set it up so that all the guys could, get signed. After Chief Keef blew up, they immediately started looking at everybody from the Chicago scene. Durk, Reese, they got signed really early on. They actually got signed extremely early on, you guys. They got signed extremely early on. Some would say before Lil Durk and Lil Reese could really even handle it. Lil Reese had actually spoken on that in in his interview with Vlad. I believe in his interview with Vlad, he spoke on, the deal that they had got with Lil Durk. And it's actually a little bit different than you would expect. You know what I mean? It's actually a little bit different than you would expect because I was under the wrong impression about the Lil Durk album when he was with Def Jam. Had no idea. But thank you, Alicia. I really appreciate the super sticker. And again, if anybody wants to get their comments or their questions up, send a super chat, super sticker, whatever you want. Send your question or your comment to go along with the topic. You know what I mean? I love reading out you guys' comments. I know you all have a lot to add to the conversation. You know, so anybody sending in a super chat, you know I would respect it and appreciate it. Y'all help the channel. Y'all help the channel because you know we growing. We growing, baby. But I definitely appreciate that, Alicia. Major respect to you. See, hold on one second here. All right, cool. There we go. So let's get back into this here. So Wack said about Suge, we did business together. Suge owes me money. I never took a death row check. He said, I never took a death row check because y'all know what happens when you take that death row check. You all know what happens when you take that Suge Knight money. You know what I mean? You got to look back to the Straight Outta Compton movie when they were trying to get Dr. Dre and Yella, Cube. They were trying to get them all to sign the contracts right off the bat. You know what I mean? Even tried to get Ice Cube to sign the contract in a dimly lit room. You know what I mean? You got to look back to that whole situation. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. I just got thrown off. By my man saying that he stopped listening to new rappers in 2003. I am sorry. That just threw me off 100. I am sorry, you guys. You haven't listened to a new artist since 2003. If anybody can please take me back to what the hell I was just talking about that. Jesus. You haven't listened to a new artist since 50 Cent, is what you're telling me? It's fresh. That's fresh. Anyways, comments are great, man. So let's get back into it then. I'll just get back into it then if I'm not going to be. Oh, that's right. The death row checks. Anyways, I'm sorry about that, you guys. What up, Latoya, California. Appreciate you for tapping in. So anyways, you know, the NWA contracts, the Ruthless Records contracts might not have been the worst contracts that Dre came across. Because when you got to them Suge Knight death row contracts, you know when you're locked in, you're locked in. I mean, Tupac thought it was going to be sweet. Oh, Suge, you getting me out the Bing? We about to get about this thing, and then we're going to go to Cali so I can do my thing. And then they start making the records. You know what I mean? The double album, the single album. Pac thought he was done. Yo, I got the double album complete, and that'll complete my work with Suge Knight, or it'll complete my work with Death Row. We all remember the scene. Great scene. And then Suge's like, let me pull out my book. I got my book over here. This book, it's over here. I know you're my artist that I've been spending millions of dollars on, but you don't know about the book that I've been keeping over here. So then he pulls out the books. He's like, we haven't even recouped, which I don't know how much sense that makes. You know what I mean? I don't know how much sense that makes. You know what I mean? Because All Eyes on Me was just straight bangers and shit. You know, but let's look at the reality of it, man. Wack 100 here said that he never took a death row check. Some people took death row checks. Different eras of death row. You know what I mean? At a certain point in time, the checks, they got a little bit diminished. You know what I mean? The checks got diminished, so you could probably get away from death row. There's a couple artists who actually did get away from death row. Like, yo, man, I got a better check option over here. You know what I mean? Crooked Eye ended up signing with Shady. Spider Loke ended up signing with G Unit. You know what I mean? There were a couple different options that came with that. Eastwood is dope as hell too, and major salute to Corrupt. Because they all had some heat over there in that death row class. I won't front. I bought the Against the Grain album from Corrupt. I'm a Corrupt fan. Let me see what's going on in this poll. Okay. So yes, It looks like Lil Durk is taking Chief Keef by storm in the poll, which I'm not shocked by that. You know what I mean? It was dope how Big Chuck actually put it on to me because I never looked that up. I just assumed that Love Sosa was a much bigger single. I don't like much bigger single, you know what I mean? Because back in the day when you turned on your radio, all you hear is those songs all over your radio back in the day. This day and age, you do not. Anybody in the chat, put a thumb up in the chat. Please tell me if you hear AHA playing on the radio. Maybe it's because I don't listen to much radio, but I don't feel like the plays are coming for Lil Durk on the radio for AHA. Maybe I'm 100% wrong. I'm going to have to ask my boy about Iceberg about that shit. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I don't know what the hell that comment means. Sosa and Sitgo. Great song right there, Mars. Great song like that. But yeah, if you want your if you want your comments posted like this, just drop a little super chat, send a little love to the channel, or if you have a comment, post it as well. I always like to read out the joints. Always like to read out the joints. So Gillie responded. Gillie's like, "Come on, man, come on, don't be putting that out there. That Suge owes you no money. Stop that shit." Wack replied, "If I tell you something, it's real. That's what went through when I did that deed." And then the dude jumped on the phone, and you heard the conversation, and then that comes out. How you talking greasy? This is real shit. He is talking about, I'm the reason. He's talking about, I'm the reason that he took 28 years. He tried to blame me. That goes into the part of the conversation earlier when Wack said that they got $30 million and they got $250,000 towards the bond, but they found out that they were fifth in line. So they found out that they're fifth in line at this point. What do you expect the people that were behind Wack to do when they found out they were fifth in line and that you had already done a documentary like bio with Antoine Fuqua? Sorry, I can't pronounce his name. He did Training Day, for crying out loud. You worked with the director of Training Day. You guys, did anybody see that? Did anybody see that? Denzel's producer from Training Day actually worked with Suge Knight. What do you expect this company to do that he couldn't do? And Wack still got him the deal, but then they heard the rumblings, the grapevine, the contracts smacking on the table. Oh, we've got the Suge Knight biography. Oh, we've got the Suge Knight documentary. Oh, we've got the Suge Knight 10-part series for, you know what I mean, for the TV show. Man, it's fourth in line. Fifth in line. I just listed out all the prospects of how somebody could go behind the scenes and clean things up. Okay, you got the bio. You got the bio film. All right, next in line. You got the documentary bio. Boom, next in line. You've got the Suge Knight series. Boom, next in line. You've got the Suge Knight bringing Snoop Dogg in. Nope, they already did that in Straight Outta Compton. Just think of another angle. You know what I mean? Just think of another angle that you could do. You've got the beef story. Yo, man, I don't need to give them in my life story. I don't need to give them the beef with Biggie and Pac. My life story is my life story. That's what I could see Suge saying. He's like, my life story is my life story. I can flip it over here and do my life story when I met Tupac. It's a 2-part movie. You know what I'm saying? I could see that. 4-season Suge docuseries. I'm down. I don't know about that, man. Come on, man. I mean, if you're gonna put it on Netflix, or if you're gonna put it on Amazon Prime, or if you're gonna put it on Peacock or one of these one of these streaming platforms, cool. You know what I mean? Shit. If you can even maybe get a television station to air it, highly doubt it's gonna be Revolt, right? Highly doubt it's gonna be Revolt. Boom, right there. I like that, Mars. VH1. VH1 could air it. VH1 could air the Suge Knight documentary series. Yeah, that would be awesome. And they've already legitimately got the actor to play him. And you know, that actor is actually probably going to work for a decent rate. You know what I mean? They've got the most decent person to play Suge Knight, I think, already. What? Y'all just give me 2 seconds. You know what? I can't leave y'all like that. I can't leave y'all like that. I would not leave y'all like that. I would not leave y'all like that.
You see my nigga Dirk? Nah, you know he turned the fuck up, man. 2014, top of the year, rocking out with all real niggas. Coke Boy OTF. Yep. Shout out my nigga Money King. Y'all know he rocking, man.
You know what I'm saying? Shot Town.
Real niggas for life. You already know I be rocking. Shout out Rondo, Nunu, French.
Paranoid.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
World Star be taking over 2014, man. Just remember I said that. Real nigga shit.
You know what I'm saying? We just did the Paranoid remix video. My nigga Dirk, Rose, Puff, Jada. You know what I'm saying?
Turning up.
My nigga Meek was in the building. Khaled. You know what I'm saying? We out here, man. Young niggas be getting it. You know what I'm saying? Fashion out to your baby moms. Fuck with her, for sure.
Hey, shout out Fat Trails too, man. Hey, just remember this interview when I said we gonna be on top, feel me?
Mikey T, the porno star, my motherfucking nigga.
Nigga.
Shout out my nigga Mikey T, the movie star. You know what I'm saying? We come from the bottom. My niggas with me in the projects. My first video, he came out shot in the projects with me.
Salute.
Killers.
Real crack. No, I'm just playing.
Real funny, Little Dirk. Real funny, Little Dirk. Appreciate you, pro. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, pro. Definitely salute to you. Let me see what we got here. So, oh, shit. So Gillie said we interviewed him from jail. Gillie said we interviewed Suge Knight from jail. Wack is like, he is on a protective custody yard. Gillie's like, I'm telling you right now. I asked him about you. I'm going to tell you one thing the big homie said. He said, everyone wants him talking. And they want to bump their gums and run their mouth. Gillie, dudes wasn't talking when I was on them bricks. So I told him to put some respect on his name. Wack asked, why is Suge in jail right now? Gillie said, I don't know why Suge is in jail right now. Wack asked, why is Suge in jail right now? Gillie said, I don't know why Suge is in jail right now. I just know Suge is the OG who built the company from the ground up to be worth more than $600 million. Wack said, Suge gets out of jail in 2036. Somebody actually in the clubhouse, I guess they were in a clubhouse because somebody randomly said, when does Suge even get out of jail? Someone actually said that. Suge gets out of jail in 2035. 2035 is good money. What are you talking about? If Suge gets out of jail in 2035, he's good money. I don't think that makes sense. Holy shit. Suge gets out in 2034, you guys. Suge Knight is coming home in 2034. I got to say, Suge Knight's good money. Suge's good money. He's coming home. How old is Suge Knight? 57. So he'll be home when he is 68 years old. Yep. What up, Will? Appreciate you for tapping in, bro. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Suge gets out in 2035. Here goes what's real, Gil. Suge is in the penitentiary because he is scared. Instead of getting... Yeah, he said he was scared. Gillie said, what do you do? What do you do? What and how do you end up in all them beefs? Gillie was asking him, like, how do you end up in all them beefs? Wack has said, that ain't no beef. Suge is a hating ass dude. You know what I mean? Because even though we hear Wack getting into beefs with different people, maybe on Clubhouse, which I don't know if you could really even consider those arguments beef. You know what I mean? Just to see him in an argument or, talking bad about a relationship that at one point I guess we all thought was strong before it was exposed on the $1 Million Worth of Game podcast, apparently as a joke. You know what I mean? Sometimes jokes will go a little bit far, like we were saying a little bit earlier. You know what I mean? Yeah, Boogie, I hear you on that, bro. I hear you on that. Yeah, so he basically said Suge is a hating ass dude. Suge is a hating ass dude. Again, it goes back to academics, you guys. It goes back to academics saying, like, Wack 100 will resort to saying things that people can't help but agree with. Okay, we know, yeah, exactly, Zoo. We know circa 1998. We know circa 2003. Every time Dr. Dre would put out a new artist, yeah, we know Suge was hating. We know Suge was putting out albums that actually dissed. Suge's albums were actually dissing Dr. Dre releases. They were, dissing Snoop Dogg releases. Yeah, that's petty. You know what I mean? What's popping with your res? Appreciate you for tapping in. Major salute. Major salute everybody tapping in tonight, man. We got the live video going. Man, I appreciate y'all. Y'all got to tap in tomorrow, so make sure you hit that notification bell so y'all don't miss my live stream tomorrow night. You heard what I'm saying? Make sure y'all don't miss my live stream tomorrow night. Hit the notification bell. We've got some major topics to talk about again. Holy shit. We going in tonight, baby. We're going in tonight. But I definitely appreciate y'all for tapping in, man. Let me see. We got a couple more things to address here. No, I guess that's the next topic, actually. I guess that's the next topic. Let me see. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. What's going on? If anybody has any questions, actually, yeah. Damn, my phone's dead. But I want y'all to follow me on the gram. Everybody in here that's not following me on Instagram, follow me right now. Follow me right now. If you're not following me on the gram, I will follow everybody back. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you have not subscribed yet, make sure you're subscribed so you never miss one of my live videos. I want everybody on here to subscribe. We're actually on the road right now to 59,000. I'm about to have 59,000 subscribers. So everybody on here, subscribe to my channel. We only need it's only 93 more. So I doubt everybody on here is not subscribed. I bet the majority of you guys are actually subscribed to the channel. Tomorrow, it looks like I already know what story I'm going to cover tomorrow, to be 100% honest with you. You know, it looks like I got this story that just writes itself. I'm not going to give it away. Y'all can make sure you just look, make sure you see the live stream tomorrow night, 10:30 as usual. Make sure you see the live stream so you guys could tap in. I want you all to check out my interview with Millie's. This is a throwback interview, you guys. Interview I'm very proud of. Millie's is a dope artist. He really has taken over the scene. So I want everyone to go check out my interview with Millie's. I'm sure y'all know about him. It was really an honor. It was really an honor to actually get an interview with a dude like Millie's. Like, if you look at Millie's videos, this dude is actually doing probably 500,000 views in just a day or two nowadays. Like, his views is up. So y'all subscribe to my channel. Go check out my interview with Millie's right now. Whoever goes and watches my interview with Millie's and drops a comment, if you drop a comment on my interview with Millie's, I will follow you back on YouTube. I will subscribe back to your channel on YouTube, you guys. Everybody that follows me, I'm going to go plug my phone in real quick. Make sure I got my charger even over there. There we go. Excuse me, guys. My bad. Just wanted to go plug my phone in so I could follow some of y'all back. Whoever follows me on the gram, I'm going to follow y'all back. It's Mikey T _ the movie star. Smoking on this good ganja, you guys. I'm about to roll something up. If y'all want me to stay live, send in a super chat. If y'all want me to stay live, send me a super chat. You know what I mean? A super chat will always keep the video going longer. But I want everyone to stay tuned for my next video. It's going to be tomorrow night, as I said. We're going to be going live tomorrow night. I already got the topic planned. I'm taking a look at the chat right now. It looks like we got 151 votes on the poll. That wouldn't be stepping on my toes. Don't even worry about that. Pretty flower. But yeah, whoever follows me on the gram, I'm going to follow you guys back. I'm about to end this poll, so if you guys haven't seen the poll or voted in the poll, this is going to be your final chance to vote in the poll. I see we got 155 votes in the poll though. So if you haven't voted, I asked who is the bigger artist, Chief Keef or Lil Durk? Everybody drop a vote in the poll if you haven't yet. I'm about to end that in 1 minute. Mars, I'm only doing super chat. I'm only doing super chat questions, bro. But yeah, everybody that follows me, I'm gonna follow back. About to end the poll. It looks like Little Dirk took it, you guys. 68%. 68% for Little Dirk. 32% for Chief Keef. An overwhelming victory for Little Dirk, you guys. The general public at this point in time believe that Little Dirk has taken Chief Keef. That's crazy. How times have changed, you all. How times have changed. I'm going to end the poll right now. See, we just got another vote. I'm going to give you all about another 15 seconds. If you haven't voted in the poll, you should be able to see it right there. I just want to say how times have changed, man. When you got Little Dirk now. You got Little Dirk now on the top of things in Chicago. So I'm going to end that poll right now, you guys. You're right, Boogie. You are right. But Little Dirk has taken the helm. He's taken the crown. He's taken the position at the top. Gotta just be real. You know what I mean? Gotta just be real. Chief Keef is a little bit chilled back at this point. You know what I mean? He's relaxing. Exactly, Vegeta. Yep. Chief Keef is not grinding. Chief Keef is chilling. Wow, Mars even agrees with you, Boogie. He says that hold on, that was Boogie that said he was the originator, right? Who said he was the originator? Yep, Boogie said it, and then Mars co-signed it. Mars co-signed it. Mars actually co-signed it that Chief Keef is the originator. Mei Ling, Pretty Flower, put your YouTube link up so I can pin it in the chat. I will pin it in the chat. I appreciate the $2.99 super chat. I appreciate that $2.99 super chat right there. That's what keeps us going here on the channel. That's what keeps us moving. It's what keeps us breathing here on the channel, man. But what is your YouTube channel? Put the link up so you can get to that 1,000 subscribers that you said you wanted to get to. All right, I'm posting Pretty Flowers Instagram, or excuse me, YouTube. So let's go get Pretty Flower up to 1,000 subs. Go get her up to 1,000 subs, you guys. Let me see. Go run them numbers up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all, everybody. Ladies, gentlemen, appreciate y'all for tapping in, man. Make sure you subscribe to Pretty Flower. I'm going to leave it up for a second. It's pinned up. I really appreciate you sending in the $2.99 super sticker. Like I said, I hope we can, I hope everybody follows that trend. You know what I mean? Just send in a little love to the channel. I'll answer whatever question you guys got that pertains to hip hop to the best of my ability, whether it's old school, whether it's new school, whether it's blogging type shit. You know what I mean? We can tap into all the different varieties, you know what I mean, on these social media networks. Hell yeah, appreciate that. You're right. You're right. King Von was different. King Von was different. You know what I mean? He was really taking his position in the game as well. You know what I mean? He was really taking his position in the game as well, as far as, coming up after Keith, coming up after Dirk, following those guys up, following in their footsteps. We expected a lot more from some of the other artists that came up from around them, but not everybody is going to catch. You know what I mean? Just because you mess with every member of the group doesn't mean they're going to catch nationwide. You know, they were kind of lucky to have three of them actually really start to catch in reality. I mean, SD, rest in peace, Capo, obviously Little Reese. A lot of these guys do their things, you know, Ball Out, you know, a lot of these rappers within Tato, you know what I mean? A lot of them do their thing and they are known by a mass amount of people, but they're not really buzzing like that to where their records are going on Billboard charts. You know what I'm saying? But everybody follow Pretty Flower. Make sure you give her that follow. Check out her content. You know what I'm saying? Drop some comments. She seems to be very interactive. So, you know, that's what it's all about. That's why you want to mess with somebody's YouTube channel. You know that you're going to get some good interaction out of it. Make sure y'all follow Bella K as well, the Lobby Girl. The Lobby Girls. Let me smoke this joint right here. I definitely appreciate everybody tapping in on the live video tonight, man. Definitely appreciate y'all for tapping in on the live video. Let me go get my phone real quick. Damn, what time is it? 2? See what's going on here. You know some shit is ringing off on Instagram. You know some shit is ringing off on Instagram. I'm following everybody. I'm following. Oh, unfollow. I'm following y'all back. Shit. Actually, that was like 3 hours ago. Follow. Whoever follows me right now, I'm going to follow y'all back. You heard? I'm going to go right on my IG and I'm going to follow y'all back. Whoever follows me right now, if y'all are on the gram like that, oh, that's dope. You was on stage during the Cassidy and Hitman battle. That's kind of lit. It's kind of lit. Not going to lie. Whoa. What is going on? What is going on right now? Nothing's going on. I'll tell you that much. Hold on, let me spark up. Let me spark up. Cassidy. Yeah, Cassidy is a good dude. I really enjoyed the opportunities that I had to actually interview Cassidy. Really got some good work done with Cassidy. I feel like I covered his whole story. I feel like I really covered his whole story, to be honest with you. We did about 3 or 4 interviews. Guys, I want to know. What's everyone smoking. What up, Sierra? Sierra, the Queen Pin. We got the Queen Pin in here. Okay. It's a cool moniker. Appreciate you tapping in. Definitely appreciate you subscribing, actually. Shoot me a follow on Instagram and I will follow you back. But I want to know what's everybody smoking right now. I'm about to blaze some blue apricot. I'm about to find some blue apricot right now, to be honest with you. I'm about to find some blue apricot, but I want to know what y'all are smoking. I've been waiting to smoke this blue apricot. Because I never jumped on it over the last few months. Zoo Man, I love Philly. There we go. Hold on, what the hell? What the hell? Why did I read that as 19 earlier? I be tripping out here, man. I be tripping out here, man. Like no cap. I be tripping out here. I just be like walking around like I'm a zombie or something like that. No cap, man. No cap. I be tripping out here, man. I don't know about these other guys. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about these other guys, but I be tripping out here. No cap. But what's everybody smoking? I just asked, what are you all smoking? My guy, Street Gospel, smoking on that biscotti. I just had that biscotti a couple weeks ago or last week. That biscotti put me down, bro. That biscotti put me down, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. That biscotti put me down, and it was a low percentage. A lot of you guys might remember I was talking about that. A lot of you guys might remember I was talking about that. It was a low percentage, like 16%. And it was an indica straight up, though. Like this daily special I'm smoking right now is actually a hybrid. Vegeta is smoking a Newport. Whiskey the Don is smoking OG Kush. I love OG Kush. That's actually probably my second favorite strain. But it's gone down on the list, probably like third now, because of the fact that it probably gets like the honorary fifth mention actually in a top 5 strains because of the fact that it isn't around. It's not around where I am. Like it's not here, you guys. Like I haven't been able to get some OG Kush. I haven't been able to get some OG Kush in quite some time. So how is it really still my favorite strain? You know what I mean? It's not anymore. Let me see. What else do we got in here? What's everyone smoking? The Queen Pin says she's smoking wedding cake, I think. Why do you think you're smoking wedding cake? Like what? How does that happen? Yeah. Philly and Atlantic City are good spots to travel. Schizo said he's smoking on that sour OG. Mars smoking on that peanut butter souffle. Am I saying that right? Souffle? Peanut butter souffle. That sounds like a good mix right there. What are you all smoking? I always ask the chat this, man. This is an interactive stream, you guys. We cover the news. We have an introduction. I gave a hell of an introduction. Tonight, we started off with the topic of Maino. Maino was a hell of a topic. He went out. Maino really went out on all of the YouTubers, or not even so much the YouTubers, but the people who will blow him up constantly. Yo, we heard this. Yo, we heard that. How do you feel about this? It's like, yo, man, I don't feel nothing about it. I don't care about it. Like in reality, I don't give a damn. You know, and then we got into our second topic of Hassan dissing Big U for the whole Jim Jones interview. He dissed him over Jim Jones coming on checking in. You know what I mean? He went in on him about that, you guys. He actually went in on him about that whole situation, checking in, walking around, following him, this, that. I watched the episode. And then we took it all the way back to the beginning, you guys. I did something a little bit unorthodox. What I did tonight was sort of like a prequel. because of the fact that we just went over the whole story of Wack 100, Hassan Campbell, the leaked audio that actually involved conversations about all the main bloggers in the game, a bunch of other people. We got into it all this week, you guys. We got into it all this week. Then I was joined by 10 Toes Down. And we capped it all off, right? We capped the whole story off. But sometimes when you have a story that is that electrifying, you've got to go back to the beginning. You got to go back to, as they call it in movies, the prequel, baby. And that's what we did today. And we took it all the way back to where I think Gillie and Wack 100, their relationship took a turn of being a little bit dissing to one another, going at one another to a certain extent. And that's why we've seen it take place on both of the podcasts. That's why we've seen it take place on both of the podcasts. Now, we had Big Chuck come through tonight from Death of the Clout Chaser, who really doesn't believe it's a beef at all. I'm glad he can put that in perspective. Big Chuck has got a good mind for this business. You look at Gillie the Kid's page. Gillie the Kid is still following Wack 100. Old page, new page. You know what I'm saying? So there's no dissension there. Maybe people are reading into the terminology as Chuck was going over the terminology, squeeze. Maybe people are reading into that. Maybe people are getting a little too defensive about that. You know what I mean? But that's how people have always been. People have always been like that in this lifetime. They always get defensive about their favorite artist. They get defensive about their favorite musician, their favorite clique, their favorite band. You know what I'm saying? People get defensive about that shit. I don't really need to bring up any examples, do I, guys? Maybe you guys could bring some examples in the chat, or we can just I just went off a little bit, but I want to know still what everybody's smoking. Philadelphia Eagles is in the building tonight, smoking on that white cherry gelato. Okay, you're on that, bro. I see you. Zuban, sorry about that. I seen you. You said you were smoking on that Holy Grail, which I've actually seen a time or two. I've seen that a time or two. Now that white cherry gelato, I'd probably stay away from that. You know what I mean? I really wasn't big on the watermelon gelato. It didn't taste like watermelon. If you're not able to even, like when I smoke this, where is it? That blue apricot. If that shit don't taste blue, that's why I only got 1/8 of it. I ain't playing around, you guys. I just got some shit that is 25%, the daily special, 25%. This Granny Mac is a sativa, though. I got this Granny Mac. It's a sativa. I wanted to try it out. Let me see. Hold on a second. Yeah, it's like 20%. Looks really good. There's the... So I wanted to grab this because this was a high percentage. I grabbed like 3 of these. 25%. Shit's a very high percentage. Let me see if we got it. I put it on my Instagram. Follow me on the gram if you guys want to see the bud, actually. Whoa! Whoa! God damn. Hell yeah. We're doing it big, you guys. We're doing it big. Let me see. What's everybody smoking? OG, my shit. I've been with, let me see. Thank you. Appreciate that. Peanut butter gas tonight. Yeah, Mars, I'm confused as well, you know, because at one point, though, of the live, he's dissing him. One part, he's saying, I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you. Asteroids, smoking on asteroids. I never really heard of that one. Oh, but where's this? Where's this right here? Let me get going on this. The blue apricot. This blue apricot, you guys, I've been waiting to smoke this for like easily. I've been waiting to smoke blue apricot for easily, no lie, you guys, I've been waiting to smoke blue apricot for easily 6 months, 8 months. I've been waiting to smoke this for 6 or 8 months. Wow. You wouldn't believe how that looks. That looks amazing. Oh, Boogie said he's smoking on that grilled cheese. Interesting strain name. I remember I had some cornbread. But I just saw that damn, what is it called? The apple fritters. I just saw a picture of that, man. If I ever had the opportunity to get some apple fritters, I would get that shit. I would get the apple fritters in a second. But, you know, I never see that shit in the dispensary. Oh, man, this is breaking up nice. This is breaking up nice, you guys. D said he's smoking some birthday cake. Okay, D, I like birthday cake. Kind of. Not my favorite strain. Definitely not a top 5 strain. No disrespect. No disrespect. But, yeah, if there's any questions, just hit that super chat, you guys. It's Fluffy, Frosty. Damn, dope live video tonight, man. Dope live video tonight. Everybody in here, subscribe to the channel. I want y'all to subscribe to the channel. Don't miss my live videos, y'all. Do not miss my live videos. I go live pretty much every night, but every time there's a major story as well. And I drop my interviews and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I drop my interviews. All different types of content. You get all different types of content when you subscribe to this channel. But let's go, man. Let's do it. We'll open it up. We're going to open it up. We're going to open up the live. We're going to open up the live. Open questions. We went over our topics. I missed the what you smoking on at the beginning of the stream. We've gone over our topics. So now let's get on to the open questions. If anybody has any questions to ask me, I'm your host, Mikey T, the movie star. If you're wondering, hey, who is that guy? Who is that guy? I'm Mikey T, the movie star, y'all. I'm Mikey T, the movie star. You might have seen a lot of my hip-hop interviews throughout the years, but you never really saw me jump in front of the camera. That's because I've been doing this since 2020 pretty much, when the pandemic started, you know. I jumped in front of the camera. I took my career in my own hands. You know what I mean? I jumped out from behind the camera. Maybe I missed an opportunity here or there, but I'm back now, baby. And we're fitting to take the game over. It's a new day. It's a new day. Much love to the 559. Much love to the 559. May Ling says, how long have you been in the industry, Mikey T? How long have you been in the industry, Mikey T? I've actually been in the industry doing this thing since like 2009. My first interview dropped in 2009 on World Star Hip Hop with Freaky Zeke from Dipset. He was actually, you know, known as 1/4 of the members of Dipset. He was the president of Dipset, actually. So we did an interview and it popped off on all the major websites. Well, it was most notably put on World Star Hip Hop. And I made my World Star Hip Hop debut with my first ever interview. It was freaking crazy, you guys. You know, just imagine doing an interview and then your first interview actually popping off on World Star. I don't think it happens like that a lot of the times. You know what I mean? And for some reason, after that, World Star just started picking up a lot of my content. It seemed like World Star was satisfied with my content. You know, like they put up a lot of my interviews and they would put up portions of my interview. Like when I first got started, I had a 40 Glock interview that they actually put up about 5 to 6 different pieces of. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So I cut that 40 Glock interview up into several different pieces. And this was, you know, back in the day and shit. So I was doing that shit. I was doing that shit for a minute, you know, putting out interviews, putting them on all the websites and shit like that. But I've been doing it since 2009. So well, how many years is that? Like 13 years? I've been doing this shit for 13 years, but I just started jumping on the camera like that in 2020. You know what I mean? Because at first I was running around interviewing everybody. You know what I mean? I was legitimately running around interviewing everybody. You know what I mean? Like everybody you could think of, I interviewed. Yo Gotti, Young Dolph. You know what I mean? Lil Durk, SD. You know what I mean? A couple Chicago guys. It literally interviewed everybody I could. French Montana, Chinks, Max B. You know what I'm saying? Jim Jones. No, anybody I could get an opportunity to link up with. Snipe Life from D Block. You know what I'm saying? Ali Vegas, AZ, anybody that I could get an opportunity to link up with, I took the opportunity to link up with and tell a portion of their story. Not the full story, you know what I mean? Not the full story, but I got an opportunity to tell a portion of the story and build a bond with some of those guys. Or girls, actually, too, because I've interviewed Diamond, you know what I mean, from Crime Mob. Former girl of Lil Scrappy. I actually interviewed Diamond. And that was in Atlanta though. I linked up with Shauna from no, it wasn't Shauna. What was the other girl from DTP, you guys? Damn it, I hope it wasn't Shauna. Nah, Shauna was the one who actually did the best of both worlds with who was the other female? Somebody tell me that. Who was the other female in Disturbing the Peace? Not Shauna, but the other one who did not get a chance to drop an album. Because I linked up with her. We did not do an interview, but I also did an interview with Trina. Those are two of the most reputable women in the game, too, Trina and Diamond. Put respect on their names. Mike, have you ever smoked grape ape? I think I got that from the dispensary one time, or not me, but one of my friends did. Nope, I didn't know anybody. I did not know anybody. I did not know anybody. I legitimately did not know anybody before I started getting into the interviewing. All I had was my grind and my determination and my will. That's what I had to get into the game. I had my grind, my determination, and my will to actually be a part of something that I'd listened to forever, something I watched. You know what I mean? I watched it all play out in front of my eyes from a very young age. You know what I mean? I'm watching all this music playing out in front of my eyes, seeing an opportunity come, and I got involved. Oh, shit. I'm about to roll up. I'm about to give y'all a little strain review. This blue apricot sherbet. I don't know if y'all really be messing with sherbet too much when it comes to chronic. I don't so much. I haven't found good results when it comes to sherbet. But in all honesty, the blue is what caught me. You know what I mean? Zoo Man, Mikey T, what is your number one strain? My number one strain, my number one strain right now is Runts for sure. My number one strain right now is Runts. Close second, maybe not even close, because there's nothing really close to Runts in my opinion. And I'm talking about regular Runts. I'm not talking about white Runts right now because I've not had dispensary white Runts. But my second would be the Dosey Do. What is it? Dosey Do 33 or something like that. Dosey Do is an amazing strain, you guys. Like I really liked it. I just haven't jumped on buying any Dosey Do in the last few months because I see it at the store at the dispensary and it's a really low percentage. The Dosey Do is like It's a ridiculously low percentage, you guys. It's like 17%. Like I'm not, it's like 16% one time. It was 17% another time, but I'm still not buying nothing that's 17%. Like I'm not wasting my money on that just to keep it a buck with you. Like I don't got time to waste smoking chronic like that. Time, money, you know what I mean? Because I be thinking about it sometimes. Like last week when I bought that sour or when I bought that Valley Vixen, if you just spent like a little bit more money to get the runts, you'd be having a whole much better of a time. Like it's ridiculous. But there's honestly a really good deal today on what I got. It was like only $1.20 a half. So why wouldn't you go with the deal? Yeah. Fire, true hybrid. I'm about to see what's up with this one, you guys. I'm about to see what's up with this one. I'm about to smoke this blue apricot, which only is testing at it's legitimately only testing at 19%. So it's nothing special. But the thing about it is why I grabbed it. D Carter says I'm a Kush man myself. Hell yeah. I love OG Kush, Platinum Kush, Tahoe Kush. You know what I mean? Sour OG, Chem Dog, all of those involve Kush. Yeah, I'm a Kush guy too. But this one right here, I'd been waiting on it for a minute. I never jumped on it besides one time when I got it as a pre-ground. And in all honesty, I can't really go off a pre-ground. I'm about to go on off of what I'm about to taste though. I'm about to go off on what I'm about to taste though right now. Oh man. Can it live up to my expectations? Everybody send in your open questions. If you have any open questions right now, send them in. Send in your open questions if you have any. Big facts. Big facts. Yeah, I just named like the top 5. Oh, Skywalker OG too. Bubba Kush too. All good ones. Hold on. I knew there was going to be nothing there because that was the end of the blunt. Now, my brother had told me earlier that he would have wanted this blue apricot, but the blue apricot is more of an indica from what I remember reading. Let me see if I can get that right here on it. That's why I got the Granny Mac, excuse me, because it was a sativa. I wanted something different. I'm not seeing anything in relation to, indica sativa on here, you guys. What it says here, used by 3. That's hilarious. So it was packaged on the 3/16, March 16th. Holy shit. And I had to wait that long to get a deal on it. Yo, appreciate you for tapping in, man. Major salute for you tapping in tonight. I'm just doing the final questions now, you guys. Final questions before we get up out of here tonight. If anybody has anything that they want to ask me to end the live video, appreciate you. Thank you for sharing my video. That's love. That is love on sharing the video. Appreciate you, Sue. Guys, I got a stem. I got a stem in this joint right here. Oh, you're trying to get me popping in Canada? Hell yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate you spreading the message, spreading my word, spreading my name, really spreading the vibe in Canada. That's lit. We need all the representation we can get. I'm sorry that the show went a little bit long tonight, you guys. I guess it was because I was sipping on that Hennessy, to be honest with you. But also we had a special guest. I really appreciate Death of the Clout Chaser, Big Chuck, for coming through. It's dope to see how much advancements he's made on his page in the last few, months. You know what I mean? He's on his road to 100,000 subs. I'm on my road to 100,000 subs, but it's great to have him coming through and tapping in on the channel. He offers a lot of good insight as well. You know what I mean? Because he's talking to a lot of people involved in a lot of the situations. That's why I think it's great to have him on the channel. Because like I said, when I'm talking about artists, 9 times out of 10, I've at least been around some of the artists involved in the topic. And that's why I'm saying Chuck is doing his thing on Clubhouse. So he's really around everybody. But yeah, it was a dope video tonight. We're going to send it off. We're going to send the video off tonight. I really appreciate everybody for tapping in. Really appreciate y'all for tapping in. Remember, on this video, hit that like button. Hit that like button right now on this video. Everybody hit that like button, guys. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to this channel, you guys. And make sure you also hit the notification bell so you don't miss my live stream tomorrow night. We got a hell of a continuation from tonight's video, you guys. I think y'all will love what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. And we'll see y'all tomorrow night, man. Appreciate y'all. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Make sure you hit the notification bell so you never miss a live. This is the most interactive YouTube stream on the internet. Let's go.